Hey guys. Sorry about the sorry about the past streams, but I was actually having an issue with StreamYard. So I would schedule a stream for a certain day, and then I thought it would be scheduled for that day. Then all of a sudden it would be scheduled for a different day at a different time, and it's like, no, I have a life, like I have things to do. So I mean, yeah, just wanted to put that out there because I'm not one that likes to postpone streams, but I literally missed so many streams, like at least 2 because I literally had no idea I was live or scheduled to be live because I literally anyways, welcome everybody for being here. This stream was actually scheduled for today, but I don't think it showed up as being scheduled for today. That's what I'm honestly talking about. It's really annoying. But the topic today is Ghanaians are angry, or Ghanaians, yeah, I suppose they're still angry. They're mad about the whole Meek Mill fiasco. So Meek Mill is, well, I think everyone knows who Meek Mill is, but he's a rapper from Philly, whatever. Um really really big, like I think 20 around 2015 he was really really big, like the whole Meek Mill, Drake, Nicki Minaj, like he was just doing a lot with his Dream Chasers album. Any case, he went to Ghana. um a lot of diasporas, a lot of Black American artists go to Ghana, so it's not even a big deal. But anyways, he went to Ghana, and basically a lot of things actually happened to Meek Mill in his visit in Ghana. Um, some things were lies, to be honest. Like I heard reports of him getting robbed. Um, it was his phone. I'm not gonna lie, his phone did get stolen. Okay, but he got his phone back. But like other reports of like other things happening to Meek Mill is not true. Anyways, the reason why Ghanaians are angry with Meek Mill is that he filmed a music video, which now has been deleted. I'm gonna try to see if I can find it. He filmed a music video in like the Flagstaff house. So basically, a presidential house, a presidential area. People don't really have a lot of access to it. He filmed a music video there, and it brought the conversation of how did he get access to that? Why would the Ghanaian president be simping for someone like Meek Mill? It just brought on so many conversations and controversies. And now there's even this campaign saying that, oh, not Doctor Nana Akufo-Addo is a simp and he needs to stop like pandering to outsiders, which is interesting because he's still doing that. Like he's still pandering to so many people that he really does not need to be doing. But it's interesting how the Meek Mill has been a prime example of that. Like people knew about that. People knew about Nana Akufo-Addo's, oh, we gotta bring the diaspora, like we gotta advertise tourism, we gotta do this, we gotta do that. That's not breaking news. That's been happening. But it's just funny how the Meek Mill thing just is making everyone be like, oh, why is the government so accessible? Why is this? Why is this that? And it's like it's always been like that. But nobody cared about it till now. That's the part that, so to me, it's like I get why people are angry, but at the same time, I'm just like, but you guys never cared about it before. So how come you care about it now? You know what I mean? At the end of the day, no offense, but Meek Mill is not someone you need to be simping over, period. Like, you don't need to be simping over Meek Mill. So the fact that you did that And now it's like it's being thrown back in your face. It's like, what are you complaining about? Kind of, right? Because, okay, I'll be honest with you, I don't know too much about the Jubilee House. I do not know too much about that because, as a commoner, why are you going to government areas? So I don't know much about it, but I'm assuming that you can't just show up there without, you know, people being aware that you're gonna be in a government space. So to me, it's like, how did Meek Mill get access to even shoot a music video over there? Like, how did he do that? Clearly, he was allowed to. Clearly, he got clearance from somebody. So the question should be, how come nobody's talking about whoever gave him clearance to do any of those things? Why is that not something that people want to talk about? So before I go further into it, let me play a clip. Okay. So found one right here.
What do you friend Mickey Mill? I was researching about this, the graphic online, and be able to alcohol graphic online. I took my time to research into this before I decided say make up one. Graphic online. Any that way. Okay, that's it. When I was selected for Ghana's Foreign Service, I was asked to have a stint at the civil service before proceeding to Turkey for attachment training. Attire on formal locations or to see the head of state. I must confess I have imbibed the practice of the diplomatic fraternity, and I believe we should not dress anyhow. I believe we should not dress anyhow to see the president, and the president should be appropriately attired to receive guests. A female president should normally wear a well-cut local attire, while a man should wear a suit or a fitting local attire or a political suit. Nobody is allowed to wear shorts, knicker, to bracket knicker, to see any president in the world.
And the guy wore knicker.
Okay. Me, my shirt shorts are called Flagstaff House, me assignment. Not once, not twice. Assignment. Again, when the president is careful, let's say your colleague presidents and our colleague ministers are, no alien is allowed to stand behind the president. It should be his bodyguard. One.
Okay, let me see if I can find one in English. But basically, they were like, because when Meek Mill visited Nana Akufo-Addo, he was, I mean, I don't know if you're supposed to dress different to see a president, but he wasn't like appropriately dressed. That was another point. Like, how are you going to come and talk to a president and you're like, it's like you're not putting your best foot forward type of thing. And these, I think, are questions that people never really thought about before. But it's like, if you're honestly asking so many people to come to your country, especially diasporas, who has the importance or who has the relevance to be beside a president? Like, no offense, if Jay-Z or Beyonce was beside a president, I would kind of be like, okay, cool, but it's Meek Mill. Like, Meek Mill is a Z-list celebrity. He's not, nobody cares about Meek Mill, but it's like, I don't know what it is. You know, it's like this wanting to relate, this wanting to be open, this wanting to just have anyone, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, it's weird. It's like really simpish behavior, but look at what happened.
These niggas don't remember my stomach, touch my ribs. Play my time, you play my money, somebody gon' end up dead. Hold up, I gotta chill, no, I'm keeping one in the head. Give a fuck about what you did. I know that killing nigga ain't gangsta, I'd rather buy my mama crib. And yeah, I still believe in prayer, I know that God gon' clean my sins. He know my heart is pure as gold, I'm sharing my blessings through my friends and through my hood. I barely made the team, I'm with the honors on the wood. This shit wasn't in my dream to buy a team, I'm knowing I could. I'm popping independent, handling my business, I'm feeling good. I'm wishing these niggas would. Blessings, hold up, blessings. Niggas ain't learn they lesson, hold up. I give them time, they get on their grind, but niggas ain't do no stepping, hold up. I give her time to make up her mind, she fucked me soon as she met me, hold up. Offering them time, he told him this dog for what? A perk and a Pepsi, hold up. I tell her.
Most of my adult life was in prison because of not committing crime.
All right, so previously he had a conversation, with the president about about his life experiences, whatever he experienced, whatever he went through, I guess, coming out of the struggle. And it's like, you literally had that whole conversation to now, after, have a video, shoot a music video right in front of a governmental palace, a governmental monument, like somewhere very important. And what you're singing about is shooting people, you're singing about N-words, you're singing about all of that. It's like, really? Is that like, so why did you go to Africa to do that? Like, why didn't you film that video in America? Like, why would you film that video somewhere else? Like, that's just weird. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's I don't, and before, okay, let me say it like this. Yes, people welcomed him and wanted him to be there. I will never take that away. But I really don't think people were thinking that, oh, he's going to use the presidential building to film a music video like this. Even if people thought that he was going to use the presidential building to film a music video, I don't think they would imagine it being like that, like a music video like that, with those type of lyrics, with that type of song, with him being in there talking about doing this, that, like, right. And the flag is right there. Like, the flag is right there. The building is right there. It's just it's like Ghanaian rappers themselves don't do things like this. So why would they think that someone else would go in there and do that? So when I think about it from that perspective, I kind of get it a little bit. I kind of understand what they mean. Like, if someone says that they're shooting a music video, you're just like, okay, so they're just using the background, like they're just using the visuals. You don't think that they're actually doing something like this. So I think people should really understand that. Let me play that one more time real quick.
On my neck, these niggas don't remember my stomach, was touching my ribs. Play my time, you play my money, somebody gon' end up dead. Hold up, I gotta chill, no, I'm keeping one in the head. Give a fuck about what you did. I know that killer nigga ain't gangsta, I'd rather buy my mama crib. And yeah, I still believe in prayer, I know that God gon' clean my sins. He know my heart is pure gold, I'm sharing my blessings through my friends and through my hood. I barely made the team, I'm with the honors on the wood. This shit wasn't in my dream to buy a team, I'm knowing I could. I'm popping independent, handling my business, I'm feeling good. I'm wishing these niggas would. Blessings, hold up, blessings. Niggas ain't learn they lesson, hold up. I gave them time, they get on they grind, but niggas ain't do no stepping, hold up. I gave her time to make up her mind, she fucked me soon as she met me, hold up. Offering them time, he told him his dog for what? A perk and a Pepsi, hold up. I tell her.
Most of my adult life was in prison because of not committing crime, wrongly accused. So when I got locked up, my whole city, I would say country, half of my country stood up for me. I grew up in a single parent household, just me and my mom, probably grandmom. You get support, two uncles. We never really had support. So when you get these type of people supporting you, when I got out of prison, I wanted to make sure I give that back to the people. And, we started a foundation where we raised $100 million within like 2 years. Very powerful people from all races, Asian, Black, white, Spanish. We put them, we all in a room like this, and we take our power and influence and try to change laws from state to state. And I always express to them, I make music. They met me making music. They use me as a trampoline, as the door to be able to access kids from 8 to 50 years old. I tell them that I'm not a politician. God put me in this position, and I'm going to remain it and hold it as an open door. I use rap as my trampoline to be able to communicate and have the reach that I have. That's what got me in this room with the president right here making music. So I use that as my door to keep activating things, and making it to Ghana is a dream of mine, to always be able to come back here and do anything. I don't know what to tell you that you would like or love, but anything that builds, anything that connects the bridge to the young Black people where we come from, because we don't know about this. American officials don't really talk to us like that, and just being invited here, I was willing to stay here all day just to meet some Black, strong people that really come from where we come from. So I appreciate you, and thank you for having us today.
I'm really, very excited that Joseph Jacoma.
All right. So coming in there with that conversation, coming in there with, okay, let's get together, let's relate. But then right after you do a music video, like a gangster, a gangster music video, it's like, what are we coming together and relating on? What, like rap? Like what? Huh? What exchange are you talking about? Because this is not the exchange that people actually thought you were talking about, if that's what you meant.
Insisted that you should come and say hello to me. And I appreciate that very much. I heard about last night.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. Whoa. And it's happening at a time when a lot of places in West Africa and a lot of difficulties. And here we had what, 100,000 or something more?
That was a lot. I didn't even know I was
People,
gonna see that.
yeah, coming out to party, to listen to you and enjoy themselves.
Yeah.
It's something really extraordinary. We have to thank you for that. Make the best of it by reforging the link
Yeah.
and leveraging our mutual strengths of each other and for each other so that we can elevate the position of Black people in the world.
Yeah.
Here and over there in the Americas as well. It's a very important development for both of us.
Yeah.
I'm very keen on it, and we're doing a lot of talking around the world to make sure that there's a clear understanding on all our parts of how very, very, very important it is for our future that we connect and everything that is built around that to grow. When you have people with a major talent like you do, that helps, and that you come here and expose us to the world and expose yourself to the world in that way too. All those things are important building blocks, and we have to encourage it. And I'm happy.
Building what? And what cultural, like, what are these people talking about? I actually don't get it. Like, we're here talking about we need to do manufacturing, we need to, like, we need help with actual industries. Entertainment industry is not, I mean, it's important, but to be honest, that's not a priority right now. So what can you extract from Meek Mill? Like, what can you actually extract from someone like him? I don't know. But he's just I don't know why this president is like simping. I don't know why this president is like, "Oh yeah, we need talented people like you." Talented people like you to do what? What exactly? What is this guy talking about? You know what I mean? It's just like, why? Why does this exist? Why is this happening? You know what I mean? You ask people to come back, okay? You ask people to visit, and you really think it's people that are gonna do things. But no, you get people that go over there and just anyway.
That there was results of this year of return program has meant more and more and more and more people like you, our brothers, our kith and kin in the Americas are finding their way here to rediscover their links, reestablish them as well. It's 10, 15, 20, 30 years time. We will see the benefit of all of that for ourselves.
Name is Meek. Rap probably about my third string power. It's what I started off with, but I do perform now. With that, because that's the most important thing I think I should say to you right now in this moment. I got locked up for basically this gun in a certain environment, with an environment where you have to make a decision of who you want to stay alive, which was actually the smartest decision for that environment. But you have to be 21 years old to get you if somebody about to murder you. So I made a decision that I was willing to face if that time came. But when I got locked up with that gun, they said I was truly false. I always, at that age, I was 17, 18 years old. I had $18 in my pocket. I had 2 bags of marijuana in my pocket. I never really believed in selling crack. Then my friends really started hanging out with each other, and I got to know him. I scaled him because I don't know any powerful, successful white men. I never had. I asked him one day because I knew he was extremely powerful from me viewing him, and I asked him. I said, "Could you come to court with me?" He came in the back and told me that he wouldn't leave me back there. He swore to get these type of people supporting him. When I got to prison, I wanted to make sure I give that back to the people.
Just because it's in here, we had 100,000 children
Yeah.
to make sure that there's a clear understanding. To meet with you, it's good.
Me too.
Yeah.
the nerve to actually sit down with a president and to then have a conversation about, oh, back in the day, you know, I had to get the money somehow, blah 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 blah, crack, blah blah blah. I'm just like, do people not? Would they be speaking like this to Joe Biden? Would they be speaking like this to any other governmental body, like an important person of parliament? Like, why'd you talk like this? Why would you even use that story? This is embarrassing. This is so embarrassing. Now, he did apologize for filming a music video, or the music video that I showed earlier. Let's see if this is in English. I think it is.
And still in Africa, American rapper Meek Mill has rendered an apology to Ghanaians following his music video shoot at the presidency, which has received a lot of backlash from Ghanaians. The public uproar came after the rapper released an Instagram video, a short video meant to be a precursor to his new song. In a tweet, Meek Mill apologized, saying the video was not in any form or shape meant to disrespect Ghanaians. In the short video, Meek Mill and his crew were seen rapping some content that appeared to be explicit lyrics and dancing at the Jubilee House after they were invited by the president, Nana Akufo-Addo. His visit to the presidency came after he performed at the Afro Nation concert on 29th December. The rapper and his crew later stood in front of the lectern, mostly used by the president during national addresses, to take some shots.
All right. So that is basically the controversy around that whole thing. I don't know what to say. I'm angry at both parties, but I don't know. It's like you ask people to come back, and I don't know, like people just feel like that means you could go over there and do whatever you want. And then you also have the other side of people like simping for you, like people thinking, okay, you're from America, so you know best. Like it's like two sides that I honestly don't even understand. It's like I'm angry at the president, the presidency, for allowing something like that to happen. But then I'm also angry at Meek Mill, because it's like, how do you literally sit down with the president and then the next day you film this music video and you didn't care? Like, you actually posted it and you only took it down because of backlash from online. Like, if it wasn't because of the backlash, the video would still be up. Someone's like, I don't know what to say about it, but what do you guys think? What do you guys think? Meek Mill career has been one production after another. Hi, this is Africa. Typical negativity. No reason to give him the keys to the Jubilee. I 100% agree. Like, I'm not against, you know, celebrities coming in there and chilling with, like, I'm not against any of that, but it's like, of all people, Meek Mill, like, I haven't heard of Meek Mill being popular since 2016. Like, who is Meek Mill? You know what I mean? Like, it's just weird. Like, when Kendrick Lamar was over there, I understand. Kendrick Lamar is a big deal, you know? And even Cardi B, even though Cardi B's like, you know, I understand that because she was really popular and she actually still is really popular for only releasing one album. But Meek Mill, are you serious right now? It's like, it's just anybody. It's just anybody. It's so funny to me. Pure rubbish. Blueprint for the Future won the Pookie stage. Oh my god. Yeah. It's just It's like the worst of the worst, man. It's like, see, and now I feel like now a lot of Ghanaians are starting to like wake up and realize, hey, don't just ask anybody to come because anybody will come, and you really just don't want that. You know, even Go Black to Africa made a video about this. He was like, why would you invite Meek Mill to come and be in your presidency? It's a very good question. I don't know. Rappers should never represent FBA. Yeah, Lozy, what's up? I 100% agree with you. Why the president even inviting this unimportant person there? Listen, I don't know. I don't know. Somehow the coming together ties into literally talking to anybody. I don't know. Okay. And you had some people defend this behavior. You had some people go like, oh well, he promoted your country. It's like, please stop, okay? Please stop. Promoted it to who? Who would Meek Mill promote it to? Exactly. So please stop with the excuses of, oh, it's not that bad. It is that bad. It is that bad. Okay. I'm not I don't know of anyone going to the White House, Pentagon, any capital, like anywhere important in the US and acting like this to their presidents. So I get that it's not completely the same, but it's a similar aspect. It is. Anyways, couldn't they choose Obama or Neil deGrasse Tyson or Ben Carson? Um, and I'll be honest with you on this, like, you're not gonna hear it from other people. They'll probably make excuses, but the people that are coming back are not those people. Okay, I'll give you another example. Cardi B, right? I mentioned her, but when Cardi B went to Ghana, it was a big deal. Like it was like you ask any Ghanaian, Cardi B going to Ghana was an extremely big deal. And you would think, okay, it's just Cardi B, like it's not Michelle Obama, it's not someone who's actually important. But people were head over heels. They were so Cardi B got away with doing so much in Ghana. It's not even a joke. So much that she would not get away with doing in America. She got away with doing so much in Ghana and Nigeria. But I'm just speaking on the context of Ghana. Okay. Let me see if I can play a quick meet and greet real quick. Okay.
It started with an around the world
Okay,
trip
sorry for
when
the
you were like, you
commercial,
should meet
man.
me on the trip, and I just showed up.
Here I am where the movie started, facing every photo they've taken. Space trade flying through the skies and battles happen everywhere. I don't need any hero to save me. I don't know why the kids always crying. I've been thinking about how the captain's ball we left in a wasted planet. Can you feel the spark of city light when it's day and night? That's the sparkles from my beating heart when it breaks me so hard.
I was from more about baby, Obia, medical can't show that last year. In fact, 2 years ago, I make some interviews.
Okay, let me play. Oh, you guys didn't see her. Let me actually find the clip of. Okay, let me play. Oh, you guys. Her actually meeting somebody. Hold on. And it's like, just you guys need to see how she interacts with this person. Hold on. Okay, great. Here's the video. Like you guys will be shocked that this is the type of behavior that it's like it's like because Cardi B's ratchet, right? Cardi B's a ratchet person that talks about stealing people's money, sleeping with men for money, being a stripper. So it's like someone like that, no offense, like what can they tell you? Like what exchange can you get from them? Cardi B was lucky to get famous. Cardi B is nobody's role model, nobody's example. But see how people act when they're around Cardi B.
Yes. Oh no! Oh no! This guy's
Contact! She been giving you contact! Contact! She been giving you contact! Contact! She been giving you contact! Oh no! Contact! She been giving you contact! Yeah! Hello to the world! Hello to the world!
So I'm not the smartest guy in the world, but I made $49,000 in the last 30 days copying and pasting. Luckily, you don't have to.
She almost pissed on her leg. Makes you think that fucking women must be sick in the head. Why don't you chill with the beat and get some chicken instead? I got the crowd shutting down. I hate the shit. Bust the book. Hoes. Let them up on these hoes. Shit in the chest. Let them fighting on gas.
And I posted this one time as a meme, right? I posted it as a meme, but it's really not funny. Like, it's like, this is just, do people not get how disrespectful this is? Like, she's literally wearing a sexy Ghana flag costume. Okay. She got she got the green, yellow, red hair. It's like this is comical. You know, this is comical. But people are like, "Oh, it's so cute. It's Cardi B." You know, it's like, who's Cardi B though? Who is she? You know what I mean? It's like this. It's like the simping over disgusting and just really weird behavior. It needs to stop. It really just has to stop. Okay, when people are here talking about panels, about coming together, about building, is this what they're talking about? Because if this is what they're talking about, this doesn't really, this is not important right now. Seriously. And Cardi B is not even African American, but still, I'm just giving I'm just giving an example. I'm just giving an example. What is this degeneracy? Yeah, sorry, my bad. Again, all American celebrities, politicians, etc. are coming to destroy your motherland. I pray you all don't allow this. Guess it's too late. But yeah, I'll go ahead and I mean, okay. I think one thing that people don't get is that people, because I get both sides, but I think one thing that people don't understand is that people literally don't, I don't think people fully understand who they're inviting. I don't think they get, like, I don't think that they see past the celebrity, to be honest. I don't think they do. Because if they did, there's no way you would give invitations to people like this. Like, about the ones that are actually doing good and like being important, I'm not talking about them, but I mean the ones that are degenerate and are going over there and like further engaging in degenerate behavior. I don't think people actually understand what that's all about. Like, I don't think they get it. I think these presidents, these government bodies, these celebrities find it cute to just invite anybody, but it's like, I don't think they understand the extremity and what can actually happen when you just invite anyone. I don't think they've got that yet. I don't think they understood that yet. And it's really interesting because it's like, I'm sitting here complaining about Cardi B, right? Cardi B going to Ghana, but what happens when it's the city girls? You know, what happens when it's people who are much worse than Cardi B? What happens then? Like, what's really gonna happen? You know, and especially with Afro Nation, them changing the Coachella music festival, right? Them changing all of this, and especially the entertainment industry, like, what's really gonna happen? I think that's what they have not thought about yet. They should have thought about it a long time ago. They haven't, which is normal. But yeah, what do you guys think? And also another question, whose fault do you think this is? Because I think it's 50-50, to be quite honest. But you got some people saying, "Oh no, it's just the entertainer's fault." And then you have some people saying, "Oh no, it's just the government's fault." And I'm like, I kind of see it as 50-50. I think entertainers should know better, but I mean, the government now needs to at least wake up. And I'm happy that they did. I'm happy that they did wake up a little bit with the Meek Mill fiasco. I'm actually really happy about that. Could have been much worse. I mean, imagine Meek Mill, right? Shooting his music video and then having a whole bunch of guns and things like that and knives and in a president house. Oh god. Anyway, I'm gonna add Zulia, and then I'm gonna add the FBA Zulu. What's up?
Why y'all expect ratchetry not to be ratchet, man?
Yo, I'll be right back. I just have to fix my audio, but just talk. I'm here.
All right, like I be telling folk, man, like ratchets are going to be ratchet no matter where they go to, man. And then because they do the same shit here, bro. Like you gotta understand, like I told you, like American rap has been politically destroyed from the inside out. Like they did that shit about 20 years ago, man. They literally they will pick a stripper with a, I'm gonna say the small hat people, because that's who runs American music right now currently. They'll find any quote unquote fool who can make a beat, or who actually can't even make a beat, give them $1 million, and let them run amok in a neighborhood or all through America. And I keep telling people this, like, not everybody is, worth looking up to. I don't even give a damn how even if they got money. You know what I mean? Like money can't only go it can't replace class. Like class is something different completely. And that's what happens when you have a ratchet with, with no class, bro. Like, I mean, like, and first off, I want to say this right now. She half Dominican or Puerto Rican, so we gonna only take half of her ratchetry. Half of that ratchetry. So the rest of that shit gotta go take that shit back to Puerto Rico, bro.
But she's always shouting out Bronx in her music. She's always shouting out Bronx.
Right,
she's like a Nicki Minaj. Like they're always shouting out Queens, Brooklyn, blah blah blah. They're never shouting out their home countries. They're never shouting them out.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I came to the conclusion like years ago, bro, that they send all their trash to America, bro, and they basically, and they accept this bullshit as like quality. Like for if she went to Puerto Rico and tried what the fuck she was doing, they would beat her ass in Puerto Rico, right? But only people she can pull that shit is over here in America, but these dumbass niggas over here, bro. Like I'm telling you, like they said on the Boondocks, but they never should have gave you niggas money, bro. They never should have gave some of you motherfuckers money, and I stand by that 100%, because it's gonna fuck up me and my investments. Because the day I do go to Ghana, and try to make a decent investment, I don't want them come out there looking at me like, oh, Cardi B. I'm like, oh, me and this bitch is not the same. We out like, I swear to God, we're not the same. We may come from the same country. Oh, she's not even from my country completely, but you know what I mean, like. I don't want that messing up my investments. You know what I'm saying? And I knew this was eventually gonna start happening, because once a building or a bridge get built, the ratchets will come, bro. The ratchets they will claw their way from the sides. They climb up the back end or something. They're gonna find their way into something. So, it is what it is, man. But people got to be a little bit more let's say tactful necessarily and tactical on who they invite back to the continent. Like I saw one, like what some African lady said. She was like, not everybody should go back to the continent. And I'm like, that's the truth. That's the truth. Some of this ratchery gonna have to die out here in America. My personal opinion, right? But then at the same time, I'm looking at this as a Ghanaian president. You the president of your own nation. Why the hell you letting some goddamn fool do a music video in your country, not in your country, but in your presidential palace, right? Nah. I mean, but I know that comes from him not knowing what the hell he was doing, and two, the people around him definitely did not help at all. That's why sometimes I ain't gonna lie to you, they need like the a wing of an investment necessarily, or not investment. We don't call it I don't know, cultural clinician or something, whatever you want to go. What the title you want to give it? So they can like, all right, that stupid shit that he just said. No, let that shit go. He fooling with you. He may have some money, but he an idiot, right? So like that's what the problem, not having like somebody from here to kind of help mitigate some of that foolishness, man. Because but like at the same time, I'm like, you the president, man. Like you can't nobody just be renting out your palace. I don't give a damn if he did give you $1 million, but. I don't know, bro. I look at it on both sides, but like you got to do better, bro. You just got to still do better, man.
I agree with you. Zulia, did you have anything to add?
Yeah, hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, for Western Hemisphere blacks, right? So like America, Caribbean, South America, I think we're kind of in a weird position in a way that we're kind of sitting on the fence, right? Because all those continents are new world, right? These are not ancient civilizations. They've been around for maybe 400, 500 years tops in their current form as nation states. So in terms of the old world influence, we're kind of straddling the fence. Are we going to drift towards the European, or are we going to drift towards the African? Obviously, I'd say that most of us would drift towards the European, right? Because we live in these societies which are heavily influenced by the European. But if the ones who do go to West Africa, and if I did go to West Africa to see my dad's ancestral homeland, okay, it would be Nigeria, unfortunately, due to the heavy Nigerian DNA that goes inside of me, Isan and Yoruba. But if I do go, I'm not going to go in there bringing my Western foolishness. I'll go in there humbly, trying to know more about a culture which I was a part of until 400 years ago, right? So, I just don't understand this foolishness that reflects so badly on slave descendant blacks, because it makes us look like the word that some Nigerians like to use to describe African Americans, which I don't like, but it helps to reinforce that negative perception. Hello?
Yeah, man. I just came here. I'm about to get the power cuts like 8 minutes from now. So yeah, I saw the title. Yeah, that Meek Mill guy, man. And I was listening to what Zulia was saying. So I just want to say this one thing though. At least I'm just wondering about Africans. Like, what's up with the obsession of likes with Africans though? Like, why is it that Africans can never get over being liked or not liked, but just concentrate just on business? Like, can you guys maybe answer that for me a little bit? Like, your Meek Mill over here was like, example, is going to the US, to Ghana to show love to Ghana. Like, I guess maybe that's happy for you, or that's good enough. I mean, they took a picture with the president, right? But obviously, there's no Ghanaian artist who would ever take a picture with any Biden. They wouldn't give two shits. And the main point about that is like, it's like this thing of like and come together and what, like, when are Africans actually gonna be like, guys, how can we remove emotions from this? Like, is it, because I know it's genetic, like we're one race that likes to get triggered the most by words, but there has to be a way to switch it off, because some people can, you know what I mean? And concentrate more on the love instead of economics for once. Like, I'm going there to Ghana to build houses. That's it. Fuck the likes. Fuck me liking Ghanaians. And it's not that I have to hate you, but the like and kumbayaness, I just don't get it. Why do Africans concentrate so much on kumbayaness over economics? Sorry for not being long-winded. I'm done.
Oh no, I'm about to come in a second. I'm about to finish this Spanish class I'm doing up, and I'll come right back. Give me a second.
I was gonna say that I don't know. I think we're at the beginning stages, and it'll wear off in some years. But I think right now we're just the reason why it's so emotionally strong is because it's for the first time in a long time that we've been doing this. So I think that has something to do with it. But I don't imagine that it'll always be like this. Hopefully.
No, I'm asking, why do you think, not Ghanaians, I'm asking, why do you think Africans care so much about the emotional attachment amongst them, especially with white people? Like, you will hear Africans saying they don't like us. Why does that matter when you're trying to do business? I don't know. I just like, you're the only race that do these things. Like, and you don't love us. Like, you see an Arab, fine. You don't like Arabs. Arab slave traded you. But that Arab is selling a supercomputer. Buy that fucking supercomputer, make it into your own brand, and sell it back. And that's it. You don't gotta be friends. But you all want to first, oh no, these people sold us. You've never said sorry over apartheid. And I'm like, come on, man. It's like you care too much about making friends with non-Africans than actually having economic development. Or at least not even fuck economic or development, but getting rich. I actually think the biggest problem with Africans is money. They hate money. They don't love money enough. I you guys don't like money enough. That's just the reality, bro. You know,
Oh,
I'll be honest
bro.
with you, Zulia. Zulia, I always say this when I go on these panels, man. One of my biggest motivations in life, it's Birdman and Lil Wayne. Like Birdman and Lil Wayne, can you mute a little bit, Zulia? Birdman and Lil Wayne showed you a lot of people, all black people all over the world, the power of fuck the emotions, fuck whatever happens, concentrate. I get it, they're selling dope, rap music, they're shitty and whatever, but those guys are literally from the bare bottom, and they're like, let's concentrate on the economics, and Birdman till this day is still a billionaire. Like y'all can call them Pookie and Riri, whatever, but they clearly know the power, the importance of ownership more than you so-called educated lames bragging here about getting a white man's paycheck. That's a fact.
Okay. So I'm gonna be like the day walker basically, because I kind of walk kind of somewhat in between the both let's say groups. When it comes to Africans, as I see, most Africans are stupid, and I'm not saying it in the fact that like they're stupid, because it's just the educational system that they get is just not that good. Like what I mean is, they're not taught how to be bosses. They're not taught how to necessarily run companies. They're not being taught how to necessarily go out into the world and dominate the world and be financial movers and shakers and necessarily take those resources and bring it back to their country. They're not being taught that. Let's be honest. Like I mean, from the African
Africans do give back. In fact, they're one of the biggest. They're one of the biggest people. They call them remittances. Like a lot of Africans in America and all these countries actually invest back. But the thing is, there are bigger questions behind that, right? Like, why do you have to go to a country with no resources to gain wealth to build your nation? Like even that question alone is not being asked by Africans, right? Because it's too educated. In fact, even when you point this out, Africans will even feel like it's a threat. Like, why are you asking an educated question? You are a threat to me because you think you're smarter than me. Like logical things that fuck them over will piss them off because it sounds smart. Like, I don't know, man. I just feel like there's something odd. Like there's something odd. Like it's always a competition with each other, never the white man. I don't know. I just find that weird with Africans. You know?
We never had to develop that part of our
you don't
thinking.
develop.
We never had to do that, which is
exactly like I'm gonna tell you this once, right? I've been fluent in two languages, right? It's been easy for me to pick up my third language because I've been really using that part of my brain. You know what I mean? So it's more or less like, well, I've been to some of these African schools and I just sat in there and just looked at it. Like, I can't say for every African school, but the ones that I've been to, they're not being taught the Harvard level necessarily business thinking that I'm seeing in your local Ghanaian school or your local Nigerian school. They're not being taught the same. And you're lying if you're saying that they are being taught the same. They're not. The reason that's part of the reason. And then the second, let's go to the financial reason why some of the people do some of the stuff. Africa is currently poor, but that's because it's poor because it's not developed. You have European nations and other Arab nations that's also been putting in a lot of work to make sure that you don't develop your natural resources and your talent that you have on ground. So you have a mentality.
I mean, what are we measuring poverty by? Are we rating poverty on fiat currency, or are we rating poverty or poor because they don't have a good living standard? Like, it's almost like people don't even get the understanding of those two things. Like, Africans have assets. Like, these things, Europe, all these countries, they have fiat currency. Money they printed out from thin air, not backed by anything but belief. Whereas Africa has
military.
At the end of the day, right? No, man. God damn, right? I knew you're American. The military is funded by fiat currency. It's not backed. Your money is not backed by your fucking military. Your military gets money from the fake currency you pay, which is because it's the reserve currency. That's why when you print more money as an American, it does not affect you as much compared to other nations. Because other people...
That topic is not important. Still a topic. Why Ghana?
No.
I can explain that conversation.
No, I'm about to get off. Listen, the reason I'm saying that. Listen, Zilo, no, I'm not taking it personal because we have to keep things factual. Yeah, I'm not insulting you. I'm keeping things factual. The truth is, Europe and America is built on fiat currency. This is not real value, right? This is why BRICS, for some reason, is such a threat, because these are resource-rich nations. They're not making money from thin air like the IMF or whatever. They're giving debt to sell other debt, basically what they're doing. But okay, outside of that, my question is, Africans should at least understand that. If Africans understood that point alone, I'm telling you, we would be $1 billion. We would fuck billions, because that's all in fiat currency. We would actually be rich, because you don't have to be rich based on USDs. You are rich because you own resources and you can sell them and use them amongst each other.
Can I give pushback briefly against Mr. Masanda? Just want to say, even if Africa were to do that, they have a couple of problems that are in their control, which they don't do. Number one, they don't do intra-continental trade. They don't do that for some strange reason. Number two is European Asia. They make high technological, expensive goods, complex items from scratch, more or less, or using the raw materials from Africa, which Africans unfortunately do not do. In actual fact, any black country, for the most part, do not build highly complex, expensive manufactured goods. I can't name a
What
single
percentage of
African
your
car.
life uses supercomputers? What percentage of your life needs a GPU right now?
So
Majority
say it
of all
again.
the life of Africans does not need a supercomputer. You guys don't need a goddamn TSMC to exist in Africa. Most of Europe is actually buying.
I think he went out. Give him a second.
That's that world-class internet, man.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
South Africa.
well, that's South African internet, boy. You know, Mango Wireless, bro. Mango Wireless.
Okay, well, in the
All
there.
right. Well, I'm gonna finish what I was saying earlier, right? The simple thing is, the educational system is not where it needs to be for the local African necessarily to have that globalist mindset, right? They don't have a globalist mindset. The average African has a my village, my tribe mindset, right? Which when you fighting against people necessarily who have a globalist mindset, that's when you're going to be outplayed. They're going to be outmaneuver you. Let me finish. And the second reason, like he said, like he said, like the I think Mr. said, right? Like
FBA, hold on, speak for yourself.
bro, I said, okay, first off, bro, like, I was speaking, but I did not interrupt you, bro. I did not, hey, bro, speak
for
bro.
yourself.
Can you act like you got some sense, man? I'm gonna go, then you can go, then somebody else can go. It's called courtesy, bro. It's called a common courtesy, bro. It's called common courtesy, bro. All right. Adding, damn, I just lost my thought. Fuck, arguing with this man. Fuck. Oh yeah, like he said, most of the high end goods that necessarily, or fiat currency that we was getting back to, right? But the problem is necessarily the current global system was not set up for Africa to be a superpower. It was set up for it to be a restriction. What is it? Was it a structure? We're not running a restructure zone. What was it called? An extraction zone. Basically, where you extract minerals and resources out of it without necessarily giving it the full financial benefit. It's even set up in the economy like that necessarily, and also in the a lot of these countries, constitution. Like none of these countries' constitutions say actually freedom. It say managed, but it don't say free. That's the difference. So even on paper, a lot of these countries are just neo colonies of this like different European nations. That's it's going to eventually take some time for the Africans to either overturn them systems completely and get to a point where they can actually develop their own resources. All right, somebody else can go.
FBA.
So what?
Okay, go on.
Now you go.
Listen, you don't generalize, okay? Like, for instance, I am in Nigeria. We don't give a fuck if you like us or you don't like us. We don't care. You understand me? We do business. If you are good, we do business with you. Whether you are Asia, European, America, black, white, we don't care. We do business with you. Okay? If you look some of our wealthiest Nigeria who lives in Nigeria, they have businesses all over Africa. They expand their business.
Is that your local average Nigerian though. That's what I said. I said local average Nigerian. I'm not saying your upper crust. I'm not saying the best of the best.
Hold
I'm saying
on.
your local.
Listen, there are local Americans. Most of their businesses, they do it within America. They don't do it outside America. The big corporation, they are the one doing their business outside America because their business has expanded all over the world. You start somewhere. There are Nigerian companies who are across, like they have branches across all Africa countries, like the banks, like the Dangote, the
You changed the
Globacom.
definition of what we said originally though. That's what I'm
Hold,
saying.
hold on. We as Nigerians, like someone said that we like to be loved and no. We don't care. You can say anything about us. We don't care. We pursue. We go for the bag. Wherever the bag is, we go there to get it. You understand me? We don't care. Yeah,
He's not lying, man. He's not
we don't
lying.
give a fuck.
They're hustlers.
We hustle. We get it done. We don't stay and care what other man think, whether they like us, they don't like us. We don't care. We don't give a fuck. We do what we want to do. Let me tell you something. For instance, you see Nigerians all over the world. They go there, they look for, because normally we don't, in our country, we don't have banks to give you loans. No, we go outside to hustle to look for those capital we need to set up businesses back home in our country. And we do that a lot. Most of Nigerians you see abroad, they have businesses in Nigeria, big businesses. Some of them, they have real
Brother,
estate. Bunch of
we're
people.
off topics. Why are Ghana angry of what happened in the White House? Out of blue, just change it to something else. You know what I mean?
I mean, yeah, he
Thank
changed
you
it to
very
some.
much.
I never said there were you gotta understand what the framework of the original topic we were talking. We were talking about the local.
Because the African has no pride and a massive inferiority complex on the
I
global
won't say that.
scale,
You can
which
speak
for the
for
most
other, you
part,
can speak
which,
for other Africa countries, not Nigeria, please.
Okay,
which for the most part is grounded on the truth. Sadly, sadly, that's why I answer this question. That's what I think. Inferiority complex and not enough
Okay.
pride on the global scale.
Let's use for instance, like the last Africa summit they held in the United States. Yes, our president went there with our business leader. And when I saw the general photos they take, it was the only Nigerian president that wore the native attire we most of us in Nigeria wear. The rest of the African leaders, they wear suits. But our president tried to stand alone and be himself. I saw that picture there. I said, yes, that's Nigeria. I respect what our president did. He represents us over there. He didn't decide to follow the crowd. He did his own thing.
Is this Buhari?
Yeah, Buhari. I'm talking about Buhari. Yes, that's what he did.
Is this the same Buhari who got G-checked by Donald Trump 3 years ago when he said Africa was full of shithole continents, and Buhari came the following week and didn't say anything, even though he was in the White House?
Hold on. Did you see? We didn't cry. We didn't come online and complain. We just move on. We didn't care.
I'm just checking. Was that the Buhari? Was that the Buhari? Because I remember, because I was in Kenya at the time, and I remember Buhari.
Hold on. Okay, what? Okay. Even if the president said, "What do you want Nigeria to do?" Do you think Nigeria can fight, the United States of America?
All I'm saying is, if I know what you mean, and I agree. I understand. I agree what you're saying. Buhari always wears the traditional. Everyone else wears suits. The Rwandan president always wears suits. Rwanda is basically becoming a refugee port for the UK willingly. So yeah, I get what you're saying. Nigeria is owned for the most part, the businesses by Nigerians, unlike Kenya, which is full of Indians. I get it. I agree. You're right.
So other Africans.
The issue is why Ghanaians are angry about McMill. That's the show, right? AM?
Exactly, bro.
Yeah.
What do you think about that?
Like I said earlier, man, like they got ratchet with monies over here necessarily, or ratchet. They got. I can't even call them real true ratchets. Like they are political. They are political pawns that sent necessarily to cause either chaos in our community or they cause chaos in other places, right? So for me personally, if you're the president of your country, First, you should not be letting anybody just necessarily rent out your palace or your presidential palace to anybody. That's the first order of business. And then two, if you was gonna rent your palace out to somebody, let's say quote unquote for to make a video, you need to know who the hell these kind of people are. You just don't allow random idiots just to come over here and say, "Oh, I got money, I'm gonna do that." But that's come from that, I'm just the current economical system that's set up in America, that's set up all over the fucking world, right? Where the dollar is just so goddamn powerful that it can just do things that other currency just can't currently.
Okay, let me say this. The Ghanaian president is just too accessible to everybody. It doesn't make sense.
What is wrong with that? What is wrong with that?
No. Listen, if Meek Mill was a business leader, I would have understand. See, I don't think our president Buhari has met any top celebrity or even our local musician.
Well, it's just because Buhari is not an educated man.
You said? You said?
Because Buhari is not an educated man like Akufo-Addo.
Who told you so?
Where did Buhari get his education from?
Yes, he got it from the United States, from a university from the United States. So what are you saying?
Military training or what?
Kifaro, you have Google. Google it. You see. You say it. So don't ask me question, please. Buhari is not educated. Who told you that? You are following you are following all the fake news on the internet. Those are politics.
Well, I don't know. Don't take it harshly. I just want you to tell me. I'm not trying to challenge you. I was just asking a genuine question.
I'm not going to respond to you. Just Google it yourself. I think you are following what people type on, like most jobless Nigerians.
Oh, I thought all Nigerians was doing pretty good, bro. Like you should say earlier, they was all internationally known and minded.
Hold on, we have people who are doing good. We have people who are not doing good. So everybody's not. Even in America, you have people who are doing well. You have people who are not doing well. So it's all about.
Imagine the Queen of England inviting Meek Mill to the palace. Would you act a fool like that?
Thank you very much.
And that is the reason why, unfortunately,
I'm not going to respond to that. I'm just going to let him finish, and I'm going to.
Bro, my response was enough, bro. That's crazy. Like, first off, that's what I'm saying. I understand why he did it. He did it to necessarily drum up actual tourism, and actually seems to hopefully he can get some more hold on, he can actually get some more US dollars, because like there's some people that actually come over there to actually do some good work, but like sometimes wrong people, like not all good, not all what he's called what was not stability, what is it, what are you saying, somebody put aside something? Say it again.
Intention investments is good investment. I agree.
Yeah, like basically, that's what I'm saying. It's like not all investments is good investments, and you have to necessarily be able to differentiate between the two. Like bringing the wrong crowd of people there can necessarily help destroy your country. You bring the right crowd of people there, you can help with your country invest faster. But it's just not knowing this and necessarily, and just, I'm not gonna say being naive, but just not caring.
Well, I think I came late. Maybe I was coming to talk about meals, not about Nigeria. I've got so much to talk about Nigeria, but
we should blame the chief of staff. He's the one responsible for the presidential palace. The chief of staff was the one who fumbled this whole thing. Because without the chief of staff, you can reach the president. Yes.
Oh, he would have been fired that day, bro. I would have fired him.
They should have fired the guy.
I don't understand why should they fire him. Why?
What? Apply this. It's two reasons, right? Like, okay, not all publicity.
Okay. Before I say anything, what rule did Mix? Was it called Mills? What did he do that was wrong? What rules did he violate according to the? Wait. I'm asking, please. What rules did he violate? What did he violate that you think he did something wrong? What did he violate? And that's what I don't get.
One
What
second.
rules did he violate?
Yeah, one moment. Let me actually show you.
Well, he didn't break any rules, right? It was just
Exactly. I want to know what rules did he break?
Yeah, it like true. I understand. You put like this, right? If I let you in my house, I let you stay in my house, right? That's
I want
fine.
her to. I don't want to show me. I don't want you to show me him singing. What rules did he break?
Oh, he didn't break no rules. No, what I'm saying is he just acted a
He
disgraceful fool.
recorded the inner,
I gotta
he
chill.
recorded the
I keep it one in
presidential
the
palace.
head. Give a fuck about what you did. I know that killing
Okay.
nigga ain't gangsta. I'd rather buy my mama crib. And yeah, I
Okay,
still believe in
okay.
prayer. I know that God gon' clean my sins. He know my heart is pure gold. I'm sharing my blessings through my friends and through my hood. I barely made the team. I'm with the honors on the wood. This shit wasn't in my dream to buy a team. I'm knowing I could. I'm popping independent, handling my business. I'm feeling
Yeah,
good.
I've
Wish
seen that
niggas
AM.
would.
I've seen that AM.
Blessings.
Okay, my question is. Yeah, my question is that place a sacred place? Is it a sacred place? Is it the first time you're seeing
Yeah,
that part of Ghana? Is it a holy place that no one should come, no one should see?
but it's a place that shouldn't be easily accessible.
Well, then he shouldn't sell it. Then that's what I'm saying. Like you said.
Okay, so why is he there if it's not easily accessible? He can't go. See, Meek Mills can't go into the military, like in the military academy or what, some top Ghanaian military places. He will not have access because he can't be there. My problem is, what rule did he break?
The rule of class and grace, bro. Like I understand. No. See, I understand. It's more of a thing of like this, right? He didn't break any rules, right? But like if you let like let's say you go to your goddamn your auntie house or your uncle house and let you stay with your uncle house or whatever, right? But then you shooting a porno in their living room. They let you in the house, right?
No, man, I think we're just talking based on feelings.
Yeah.
He did not
It's
break any
definitely feeling
rules,
shit too. Trust me,
And
it is.
if they told him he was going to break some rules, he would not do that. My question is, that place we see, Ghanaians see those places every day on your TV. They see politicians, everyone going into those places. What's wrong with it? He did not break any rules. If Ghanaians don't want, I think, like for me, I see a president as someone that should be accessible to his people. If Ghanaians are scared of their president, if Ghanaians are scared of their presidential palace, that's something else. But for me, as a citizen of Ghana, I should be able to go to the presidency. That is the presidency of my country. I don't know what is stopping you. If you don't want to go there for whatever reason, okay, I can
No, it's
understand
not
that.
about not wanting to go there. Like, how can 30 million people have access to one president whenever they want? Like, you don't have access to the president. But
Why not?
where the question, are you serious?
Why not? What's the president? What's he supposed to do?
Thank you
Are
very much. Yes.
are you seriously asking why everyone doesn't have access to the president?
Yes.
The fact that I have to a president, right, is someone
I
who
want you
has
to think
things
out of
to
the box.
do. A president
I
is
want you to
busy. A
think out of
president.
the box, African millennial. I want you to think out of the box.
Have you whichever country you're in right now, can you just go and see the president? Can you just go
If
and be like,
if
okay, well, I
okay,
feel
okay,
like having a
yes,
conversation with the president, so
I
I'm
would
gonna
tell you
schedule a meeting to actually
exactly,
sit down and talk to
exactly.
the president?
Okay, African millennial. If I want to meet the president of my country, I will need to write an application. There's a process for every Cameroonian can do it, but you need to have a reason. Why do you want to meet the president? If you have a valid reason, every citizen of a country has got the right to meet the president and talk with him. But what is the reason? There's a protocol. You need to pass that protocol, and you say, I want to talk to the president. If the people in charge they find it that is important, they will go. You'll meet the president. I've seen students like 5 years old meeting the president of my country. There must be a reason. If you don't have a reason, it's okay. But you can't just say you can't see the president. That does not make sense.
I mean,
Okay, so in
what
this case,
what
what would be the reason of Meek Mill to meet the president?
It's something you apply
Okay,
for. You apply.
exactly. Okay, I don't know. So he was coming to meet the president. I think that should be part of the Ghana's year of return something, right? Is that part of it?
Yes.
And that was the reason. And the president thought it okay. Yeah, these people coming due to the year of the return. I don't know. What we are preaching in Ghana, part of Pan Africanism, and he saw it important for him to come to have audience with him. If Make Miss just came to Ghana like that, I don't think he will have audience with the president. There are many African Americans in Ghana that don't have. I don't think the right, if the right, what you want to come. If the right, you need to give them the reason for you to meet the president. So my problem is he did not break no law. He did not violate any law. We're just saying, oh, he's degrading. Africans do more worse things in their culture that's even more degrading than what he's doing. You can't be talking about morality where you do worse things in your culture among each other. You even violate more laws or more like human rights among your own people. And you're talking about someone degrading your culture. That makes no sense to me.
Hold on. There was one time when the owner, the owner of Facebook, he normally wear shorts and t-shirts. Every day when he was in Nigeria, when he was in Lagos, he did that. But when he flew to Abuja to see the president, he decided to put on his suit to visit the president in the presidential villa. You get me?
Yes.
So you should try to understand. Okay, fine. Maybe let's forget about the dressing code. Like you went into the presidential villa to see the president. It's fine. You
Yes.
did that, but also they took in cameras to record to shoot a video inside the presidential villa.
Yeah.
Can you do that in the presidential like White House or any other?
That part, see, let's speak like people who reason here. That
No, can
part
you
of
do
the
that?
press, yes, see, that part of the presidency that you can record, that parts that you can record. He would not be allowed into with the camera in a place that he can't record. You want to tell me Ghanaians are that stupid? If he can get in the camera in that place, means it's okay. He can record in that place. Not all part of the presidency did you see?
Okay,
No,
if that is the case,
no.
then
That
why are the people hungry?
Cavaro, these presidency things are very strict. You can't just go in there with cameras. Like
Yeah.
okay. Uh, People are keep forgetting that this is an American that's doing this.
Yeah,
An
man. Yeah,
average
sorry.
Ghanaian would not be able to do this. Even a Ghanaian celebrity would not be able to do this.
Yeah,
It's unheard of.
I get it. I
Sorry to
get
cut
what
you
I
short.
understand. I understand why
Yeah,
that they don't
yeah.
want to do that just because they're scared. It's not because they're breaking it. They're just scared of authority. You understand? But it does not mean they can't do it. It's the way they were raised. There's nothing wrong for Ghanaian going to meet the president. That's just my point. The president is available for everyone to ask for audience. And again, he was someone that was invited to Ghana. I don't know if he was invited or he came by himself. It was the circumstances that made him give him access to that building. An average person would not just walk from America and go straight to the presidential palace. No, he has some protocol. There must have been some protocol that permitted him to go into these places. What I'm trying to say, this is not a sacred place. Those places that you see it all the time on the TV, on your Ghanaian TV. People go there, your ministers, your politicians, whoever goes to those places. Sacred places in your presidency, he would not have access to. That's just my point. So I think we're just making all this noise because we think he disrespects the Ghanaian presidency. I don't see it that way.
So you're saying that the Jubilee House is not a sacred place?
Not every room or like cabinet or compartment in that Jubilee House is sacred. There's some places that is public.
How do you know that it's not sacred?
If it was sacred, he would not be there. That's the point. like places that are sacred. He can't go. He can't go to your military secret service. You know, I don't know, department and do that thing because that is a highly secure area. That's my point. You get what I'm trying to say?
Okay.
Kind of, but
You,
not
you know
really
the reason
because
why most times we don't allow people to do something. Okay, let's for instance, McMay is a CIA spy. Okay, let's use for instance, with this behavior, maybe they would have planned, cameras, secret cameras, and audio kind of things in that place. You don't know. So everything the Ghanaian president they said in their office, then the foreign agent and all that thing, they will have an idea of what they are saying.
Now we are basing our logic on what we don't know and prediction. Okay, I get it.
I have a question. Why
Okay, let's
didn't
go. Not
Meek
go after him.
Mill?
Go. Nah. You
So,
got Zeal. I think he was going. I want to go after him.
Yo, I've got a question. Why didn't Meek Mill come in there, with a bit of decorum, maybe dressed in traditional,
so
maybe
Ghanaians
Afghan clothes?
don't like it. Ghanaians are mad. Are they mad with McMills or they're mad with the presidency?
Both.
Man, man,
Go
I
ahead.
don't
Go ahead.
know.
Yo, but why didn't he come in there with some decorum? Why didn't he come dressed in a dashiki or some Afghan clothing or something? Why
Because
did
he
he
a
why did
ratchet.
he bring his buffoonery? Why did he bring his buffoonery? I mean, he just no decorum, no respect for the culture, and he's supposed to be an ambassador for ADOS, and he went there acting a
Hold on.
complete
He ain't no
baboon.
ambassador for us, bro. He is not no ambassador for us, bro. That is a ratchet nigga who got way too much money because Jewish white folk gave him money to make it what is it? A foolishness of ADUS people, bro. That's why he got that much money. That's why he can do that shit. That's why if you look at that, you go back 30, 40 years ago and see the artists you had 40 years ago, right? Or 60 years ago, right? When you had necessarily what is it? The
The funny
Temptations and
thing is
cats like
that
that. You don't see that
it
same
was
level of buffoonery, right?
it
But
was in Ghana, it was in Ghana to secure the bag because they invited him in to perform at the Afro Nation Festival.
really,
So he was there to secure the bag.
well, okay. Well, my thing is like this, right? I'm a two-sided of two minds about this thing, right? If Meek Mills went to the United States presidency, he would not come up there with that foolishness shit, right?
At all.
I guarantee. I 100% believe, well, without a shadow of doubt, if he would not come to the president of the United States or the president of Russia in his jumpsuit, his white tee, and a chain on, I know he fucking wouldn't, right? So I know he wouldn't, right? He did that shit because partially he felt like he felt he can just come and pull that bullshit over there, and then two, he got a little bit of money, and they know he got a little bit of money, so they was more willing to acquiesce to this bullshit, right? So that's why you got to say you got to understand not all investment is good investment, and not all publicity is good publicity, right? So that's when you have to quote unquote understand that social with the financial, because you can if you try to do these things unbalanced, you can throw your society out. Like you do need both of these things to kind of work in tandem for your community or nation to thrive, right? The problem is you have African leaders who would necessarily throw all the social part necessarily out the window just for some financial cash. And I understand, trust me, I understand cash. I live in America. It's a beautiful thing. But without necessarily being tempered with some level of civility, knowledge, and some kind of tact, it's destructive, right? It's kind of like a man with you can bench 3,000 pounds, right? But you ain't got no control over it. You basically you're a loose cannon. You're a woman necessarily having babies all over the planet, but you can't take care of none of your kids. It's like these things without necessarily being checks and balances to have these things actually monitored will destroy society quicker than it will help it build it. That's the problem. Like they ain't no checks and balances on this for foolery that come over there. That's all.
Yeah, well, I've been listening to this thing. When I heard it, I thought before he violated some some rules and things like that. But what I can tell, the only rule he violated is that he did not dress in a dashiki. So if that's what you're trying to say, he violated, okay, then I'll keep that to you. Yeah, so I don't
I was like a fire fool, boy, for that one, boy. He said no to shit.
Yeah, but I don't see. I don't think you would feel the same way if this was. Okay. Yeah, I don't think you would feel the same way if this was someone doing this with your president. I don't think you would be like, so, oh, that's no big deal.
Thank
If
you
someone
very
did
much.
that with your president, I don't think you would feel the same way. So, just
Not,
saying.
not. It's not because I'm a president. I don't care. It's like if you give him the audience, he would do it. Don't blame him because you told him, well, he could feel free. Maybe they told him, you know what, welcome to Ghana. Do what you want to do. Feel free. This is the presidency. Explore with your friends. Go ahead. You can go there and go there and go there and do what you want to do. Do you think he could secretly be filming if he's scared of people? If they told him, you can't film there, you can't do that. Do you think he would just take a camera and making a video like that? Come on, man. It's not possible.
If I hold on. Whenever these top athletes in the United States they want to visit the White House, normally they don't wear suit, but on that very day they all dress properly, wear suits to visit the White House. They don't just go there and wear a t-shirt and knicker and start all their
You say
friends are
knickers?
just standing around the president and put
He said
their
knickers.
Nigga, I was
not-
saying knickers, and that's just knickers. Like, like I've never heard nobody use that, man.
Yes, I'm in Nigeria. Another Nigeria, you understand what I'm talking about. So that's just I think the way he dressed and the shooting of the video in the presidential villa was an issue. If I
It's a
was
disgrace.
So exactly. That's what I said. That the only crime he committed is because he did not dress in a dashiki. So that's what I just said.
He listen. I got a question for Kafaro. I've got you now. Why did China ban all hip hop and rap and all that crap? If China were willing to ban it outright, I think it was a year and a half ago, they banned all hip hop from being played in China, right? Why would they do that? Why would they take that step unless they saw something seriously negative about that entire genre of
They
music,
also
that
banned the
entire
internet in
culture?
China, bro.
This Ghanaian guy cracks open his country's the youth of their country, exposed to this degeneracy that had already destroyed the African American community in the space of 30 years, 40 years, and now he's just open it wide open. The man's a fool.
Yeah, I'm gonna say when it comes to the Chinese want to control all aspects of their society necessary because the PCP do not play that game. They tell you can't have no internet over there, bro, unless you got a firewall. I've been over to China.
Yeah, and that I see what you're saying, but the point is, why would the CCP feel such a need to completely bar hip hop culture from being propagated amongst youth?
Oh no,
now
because
what did they that high IQ nation of 105 per average see that this Ghanaian leader could not see?
Rebellion, bro. Like you gotta understand where the rap music come from. It came for the fact that quote unquote the youth being galvanized together, quote unquote, to achieve a certain level of outrage and whatever, right? So if you're necessarily an authoritarian society, what do not want? Rebellion. So you do not want people listening to music that's gonna tell them this is maybe bump the system and that's what I'm saying.
But I think that's the difference between a leader, and I'm going to say it very controversial, a leader that's an ethnocentric, wants his people to succeed globally, and a Ghanaian president who probably is bought and paid for by the West. I have very strong suspicions that Ghana is like a Western gateway into Africa. I wouldn't be surprised if Ghana is no way.
This is. Can I say something? I've noticed, like in the West, you guys take music, the lyrics, how people dress, you take it really seriously. Africa, that thing is just on the media. When these people leave those studios and go back to their homes, they're just Africans. There's not much influence. Why some people argue that there is, but I don't see it. I don't even know what people say in their lyrics. I just dance the music. And most Africans, that's how they are. We don't listen to your lyrics or what you're talking. Or let me finish. Can I just?
Kufaru, you're not honest.
Let me finish, Kidola. Kidola, okay, you can come after. So we don't really take like you can listen to music like the West people say, okay, I'm going to kill myself, do this. Africans don't take gun and kill people because they listen to lyrics on music, or someone becomes a prostitute just because someone tell them go and divorce your husband. We don't do that. It's just music, and after that, people go back to their normal life and their normal tradition. The society is the one that sets the base for how Africans rock, not listening to music. That's my own opinion. It's not so much, it does not change these people how they think. They just want to have fun, they listen and things like that. But actually, they leave those studios, all those fancy cameras and those flashy cars, they come back to the reality and they meet their normal culture. And that's what they have to face with. That's just what I've seen. But people think it's changing. I don't see that much. I may be wrong. So Kidola, how do you say I'm wrong?
Go ahead, Kidola.
Oh boy, look. You cannot come to in nowhere. You wear a short knicker and t-shirt and training shoes or worker sneakers to come to the presidential palace to meet the highest authority that been which the people voted for. You understand? And apart from that, after that, he went to the chief of staffs. He went to where the constitution is, the convent, and start pointing at that logo. They stand where the president is standing to address sometimes foreign dignitaries who are and start making rap music in that special authority area. It's not outside the gate is doing this, but inside the chamber. It's just like Oval Office where Obama, Biden is meeting other foreign leaders. That place where he stood and he was making those hand gestures of F that, that's where the authority is really. You can see the logo of the staff over there. It's not that. So two things he did wrong, and not just you cannot blame him. It's the people that is inside that presidential palace, the protocol people. Some of them might be overzealous or too overwhelmed to see person like me. I don't know this guy, but he wanted to be used as part of tourism business. But tourism business that went wrong. He have no business to see you can see the Minister of Tourism. You understand? You can see highest that body, not the most highest authority. You understand? Then he start wearing t-shirt, coming to talk about, oh, I was a J, I was this or that. Who are you crying for? Is it your daddy? You understand? So what I mean is he did very wrong. But this what the Ghanaians also learn also. Money to promote something. You cannot just promote all Dick and Harris as part of tourism. If you have brought in person like Daisy Washington, or Washington, whatever her name, that big movie star, that guy would have even dressed well to come and talk to the president. Not this somebody in the corner who is not even popular. It's not even Jay-Z. It's not even the Migos. It's just But it's so well. Something went wrong there. People took money and they allowed things to flow. And these
Kidola, just want to ask you a question. Did you see Anthony Joshua when he met with Buhari? Did you see how he's dressed? Did you see
that was in London. That was in London.
So what does it mean?
That was in London.
That was in London, not in
Aso Rock.
No, in Aso Rock.
No,
in London.
They just never come to Aso Rock. That was in London. In what's called Nigeria. And if you see what happened, he even prostrate. He prostrate with the African tradition. He prostrate
because he is Nigerian. You understand that?
No. Because you talk about when the children saw Ubuari. First of all, he was sitting far from Ubuari. He was not standing close to Ubuari. There were other people there. Then when he stand up, he went direct to the culture.
But he just has a normal jokers on, man. He just dressed like a normal casual guy with the jokers and a sweatshirt.
Even in Nigeria.
Okay, look, Kidola. He is Nigerian. He should have dressed with agbada or whatever. But he just dressed simple like that. He was going to see the president. It does not matter.
That was not the presidential palace. That was just an ambassador house.
He's going to
See, my brother, but have you ever seen the staff of Nigeria authority in that building or inside that wall? No. We talk about staff authority. President Kofi Adu is the highest, is the custodian of the country of the Republic of Ghana. Right? Anything around him, inside that palace, not outside the palace. You can meet him outside the palace with your t-shirt. somewhere else. But once it's sitting in that building, inside that building, is the authority, is the custodian of the authority of the Republic of Ghana. You have to dress according to the protocol. You have to dress. You don't have to be suit, but you have to be a little long sleeve.
Is it written in the constitution that if you want to see the president, you must dress in a suit or gbada or whatever?
Can you enter some discourse with Shonika?
Answer my question.
Can you enter some discourse with Shonika and T-shirt?
Okay, because they have a policy that tells you cannot do that. They have a policy.
They also protocol when Shatta went to see the president of Ghana, the guy dressed on suit. It was on suit.
Well, that was his choice.
But it was on suit because there was protocol there.
It was what happened. No, Kikito, we gotta remember Kafaro. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Like, if he would have did shit, he would have tried that shit in America, man. You know why he would have tried that shit? Because he has a respect enough for the American necessary. But he got two things: white folks just slap the fuck out of. Right, let slap the fuck out of him enough that he understands he gotta respect those people. Two,
Kidola, I get you.
He would not. He's not crazy enough necessarily to go in and try that shit over there because them Jewish people who actually run the rap scene or the scenario, they cut off his money like they did Kanye West. See what I'm saying? Like these people are allowed to do this shit. Like he was allowed to come there because the people are like the Ghanaian people were. I'm like the Ghanaian. What's the person who job to manage that? Somebody told me his name or told me what it was position. What is the person? It wasn't the president.
Kevin Samuels, David Carroll, Adrian Curry.
No. I'm talking about the person who runs, who allowed that to happen. The person who runs that area, the president of Palace. Like who's the person who's over that? I know somebody said his name earlier, but whatever. Like the person whose job was necessarily to maintain didn't really even look at who they were inviting and what didn't even care. They didn't care because at the end of the day, they're trying to get as many American dollars over there as they can to help boost the economy. That's currently why
I get you. I think we should understand the circumstances that led to Mills going into Ghana. You know, this guy is maybe just happy. I'm going to the motherland. I'm around people who are like me. He does not even know if he's doing anything wrong. That might just be the truth. He might know. He might not even be aware that.
I know my people, bro. I know American ignorance to the max, bro. Trust me.
Exactly.
He knew what he was doing. He did not care. There's a difference, right? Like,
okay, if he did not care, but the protocol at the presidential palace will tell him, you know what, you can't dress like this if you want to meet the president. They could tell him. Do you think he would not change the way he dressed?
That's a good point, you know.
They would tell him that you can't dress like this if you want to meet a president. He would change.
Oh yeah, he would have changed.
That's a good point.
Put some good clothes on, put the dashiki that you want him to put. But no one cared. They allowed him to be himself. And now you're blaming him for being himself.
It's a two-part issue. Like I said, it's the fact of the Ghanaian president and the people that was over there did not have enough self-respect to say, hey, dude, you need to come out here and act like you got some fucking sense. And then it's also on him for coming over there necessarily and not treating that same area with the same level of respect that he would if he was back home in the U.S. So it's a combination of both of them. It's just not just one thing. It's a combination of both of them. And that's.
I have a question again. I have a question about Africa. Goes back to the guy saying why Africans, Mr. Musanda, about why Africans so friendly, want to be liked all the time. You know, when besides Robert Mugabe, I can't think of a single real African country, and that guy in Libya who got whacked by the West. What's his name? Gaddafi. A lot of these African countries seem very open to foreigners, man, like unnaturally so. And the sad thing is, even these Nigerians, when they go to other countries, bro, they get treated like shit, man. It's so sad that a lot of these Africans on the continent, I know because remember, I'm half Kenyan, I'm a citizen there, Is a lot of these Kenyans, a lot of these Africans, I don't know about others, but I know they get treated like shit wherever they go, right? Is they think that because the people in the country are nice to them, right? The foreigners are nice to them, they think when they go to their home country, they're treated the same way. But the reality is we're treated like shit, you know, and that type of overly friendship. Why is that? He makes a good point, Mr. Musanda. Why is that? Why?
Because most of these Africans, let's be honest, they coming from a low position. Like they not coming over there with the conqueror's mentality. They coming over there with the I'm gonna keep it a buck, the slave money, bro. Like I've seen these schools, bro. I've seen these African schools. Like these are not learning places where you're molding the minds of the next generation to be titans of industry. They're not. They're not. They're molding these kids' brains to be the peasants of tomorrow.
Yeah, I get it. So I'm gonna leave you guys, but my point is, Meek Mills did not violate any laws. He did nothing wrong. If they saw that he was supposed to dress with this dashiki, all those people around him could have told him, "You need a dashiki to come into this presidential palace." And all those people watching him making his videos, if they knew he was wrong, they could have told him, "You can stop." They allowed him to be himself, and now they're blaming him for being himself. So to me, I don't blame it. I don't blame him at all. So that's just my own point. Anyway, I'll leave you guys.
Definitely. I'm finished up on I got a few more, what is it? These French classes I'm going to right next. So I'm gonna say this. The thing is, we understand that he breaking the rules, no. But that's what I'm saying. That American uncouth necessarily that let's be honest, most Ghanaians ain't used to. They're used to a very, very polite and civil society. The US is not a polite or civil society at all. It is a slave country that the only thing that they give a fuck about is profit and profit margins, bro. That is how the U.S. necessarily dictates itself, and the fact is who got the biggest stick decide the rules. That's how the U.S. necessarily motto is made up, and that's how these people, right? Like I say these people, part of these people, but like that's how a lot of Americans think, right? So when you have that necessarily culture clash against society and that mentality, it's completely different. It's completely different. So that's really what the issue is.
FBA agent, as someone who is seeing America from the outside, looking from the outside, one thing I observe about most of these rappers is that they are always on character. Like let me use Nigerian artists for example. They do most of the things they are doing when they are shooting their music video and all that. After that, or performing in the stage, after that, they switch, they return back to their normal self and just be normal like every other person. But one thing I noticed about most of these rappers, they are always like that, like 24/7. Like it's like they don't switch at all. Like they are just like that.
You mean unruly, bro? You mean unruly?
You said?
You mean unruly? I think that's the word you're looking for.
Yes,
Is very
unruly. Yes. Like
bro.
The actors, the actress, they can easily switch when they are doing their work. Like, yes, they act like that. But after then, they switch back to normal and just be normal people, normal person. Like,
I'm gonna tell you this much, man. Legitimately, bro. I told you, American culture is like in the grand scheme of the world. You gotta understand, like it's what you consider right now shapes your past, shapes your future, right? The U.S. ain't nothing but, God honestly, 400 years old. Most Nigerian tribes, not even tribes, but nation states were like already basically either traveled the world and so and came back. I'm just not me making an excuse. I'm just being honest, right? You have probably like at max maybe a half a millennia worth of cultural norms that's built into your culture, right? The U.S. culture is like in retrospect compared to that infant, right? So you have these we shaking, we be doing what the fuck we want to do, we shoot from the hip kind of necessarily mentality people who basically grew up in and gained international prowess and financial dominance because of slavery, right? And you have these kind of people that necessarily got millions and millions and millions of dollars with a military to back it, and and stuff like that. Like it's completely different cultural norms over here than it is that in Nigeria.
I understand the culture is different, but let's be frank. Let's talk the truth. See, Black people are just unruly people. We hate accountability. We hate the truth. We get mad when someone tell us the right thing, and we get mad. Listen, both in Nigeria, all over the place, Black people, they hate being held accountable. They like unruly
I never heard that in
behavior.
Nigeria. I thought Nigerian was pretty respectful, bro.
Listen, yes, we have unruly people, but our institution over there know how to deal with those people. They put them in their position. like in the America kind of structure, it's like one thing I observe is that they encourage bad behavior. They
Oh
support
yeah.
and watch bad behavior, which is very, very bad. That's the major thing. They don't promote the sound and brilliant Black America in the United States. Don't do that. They promote the crazy ones, the violent ones, the criminal ones. I don't know.
Bro, if you gotta look at it like this way, if you trying to destroy a group of people, bro, you're not gonna promote with civility, knowledge,
Hold on,
affluence, fluency.
bro. Let me call you bro. See, stop right there. We
Yeah.
keep blaming the white man, the white man, the white man, the white. No, let's see. It's not about the white people in America. You understand me? It's just our people. I think AM has been in the diaspora for a very long time, but AM is not twerking all over the internet. No, she's just
I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. I think I saw a video over her with the guy.
No, but she's not talking and misbehaving and tattoo up and all those kind of stuff. She's not doing that because she has self-respect.
Yeah, bro. Like I'm
because what in all these online conversation, I always see people trying to give excuse to all these people. No, see,
Whoa. That's not true. I go hard on Africans. You best believe I go hard on all blacks. Hard. I've been banned from YouTube channels.
I'm not talking about, we Africa, we know how to criticize ourselves. I'm talking about the blacks. Sometimes when I'm in Dinah's this thing, everyone tried to. It's like one Nigeria guy came in. It was making sense that at least Afrobeat is blowing up right now. He's like, okay, what are the blacks who are working in the big what do you call it, record label in America? What are they doing so that they can benefit from the money that's being made right now from the Afrobeat what do you call it movement right now? Then most of them were giving us sorts of excuses.
I can't necessarily speak on.
But what did you do for the African Americans when they had the R&B boom in the 1990s, 1970s, Motown classics? Africans didn't do shit to help them. So why would they do? Why would they reach out to them?
We don't have the platform. You understand me?
I can't hear. Say it again.
So why did they have a platform?
If we have the platform to benefit from all those,
well, this is. Can I quickly jump in? This is my issue, where I have to agree with FBAs against the Africans on this, is because you guys are the old continent. You guys are the motherland. You guys should be the ones that lead the way. Europe leads the way for America for a long time. Let me finish. Europe leads the way for.
Like Nigeria got the independence in the 60s. So
well, again, that shows you. I hate to say this. That shows you how pathetic.
We are building and developing our country right as we speak now. It will take time to get there.
Well, unfortunately, this is the sad reality that a lot of diasporans need to realize, is that, in terms of old continents, yeah, you have to remember Europe was able to conquer Africa. That's the sad reality, right? So, like, you guys can't really help, and you didn't help the diaspora when they went through hell. You didn't do anything. If the Chinese, at least Japan, when they had the internment camps, they actually did stuff to try and, get them out of trouble, Israel always looks out for Jews. Chinese look out for China, but you guys did nothing, and they were suffering.
What happened when the Japanese did what they did? What happened to them?
What do you mean? What happened to them?
The Japanese and they look. People. Israel looks out for their own people. They look out for the diaspora. Europeans, we all know. Look at Ukraine. They're looking out for their own people, even if they are, they're both their own people. But at least they try to make an effort. When England's in trouble, Australia jumps in. When England's in trouble, Canada jumps in. They all help each other. They may live on different continents, but they still see themselves as the same people. Australia see themselves as English, right? Canadians, a lot of them see themselves as English or French, right? Argentinians, a lot of them see themselves as European. They don't see themselves as South Americans. But there's something. But then again, I don't expect anything less, because Africa, unfortunately.
No, you are right. You are right.
Yeah, thank you.
When it comes to working together, we don't do that. And trying to help each other, we don't do that at all. Even within the continent, we hardly trade with each other. Going
Nah, but
from
you were saying something other than I forgot. Well, you was going on something, but I kind of like you lost your train of thought. So what were you saying specifically though?
yes, I said okay concerning the guy was saying okay, the black America should key in right now, like and make the right investment so that they will
I mean, there
benefit
are
from
people making investments. But like I said, you live in America, bro. Like you living in a Caucasian dominant society, right? So let's say if a guy goes let's say if an African guy goes to France, right, and let's say he's making milk moves and French, do they promote him as the standard in French? Same thing with in England, right? So let's say a Nigerian or a Ghanaian goes to what is it England, right, and he's making big moves. Do they promote him as the standard? Or do they promote like I mean, because I've been to England, bro. They promote the most hoodest England dudes, roadmans, people out there, stabbing each other, and that's supposed to be cool, baby mama shit. And I'm sitting here like, all things that's not productive, bro. All them things are not productive to a healthy society and a thriving society.
Let me tell you something. The reason why Black America, like sometimes we do complain that most of the things like they don't have ownership is the big problem within the Black community. They don't own some of the things like for instance, that's why
we don't own the means of production.
Hold on. That's why I respect Tyler Perry. At least he owns like the big studio in Atlanta. He owns that property. You understand me? That will last forever. Listen, if for instance, if Kanye West have like a factory in, let me say, South Africa or Morocco, manufacture those sneakers for him, they would have been able to cancel him. You understand me? They would have been able to cancel him. But the reason why they were able to cancel him because it doesn't have anything. It's just partnership. So they just cancel the partnership. He's done.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you. I don't think you know how American society is pretty much set up, but bro, when I tell you this, man. When I literally tell you the Jews got their hand in everything, I know it sounds funny.
Hold on.
Let me finish. I didn't interrupt you, right? Like when I tell you, if you actually take the time and actually go through these books and look at these people's names and who owns what company, right? Just like with Kanye, right? He was worth $1 billion one moment, right? Then the next moment they canceled everything. They canceled his production for his shoes. They canceled production for his shows. That's what I'm saying. When you don't own,
hold on. You can't blame the Jewish people. There's a rapper in South Africa, Gaspar Yves. Gaspar Yves has a very popular and big sneakers line. He makes sneakers. Most of the shoes they produce it in South Africa. You can't go ahead now cancel Gaspar Yves. No.
Okay.
You can't say it will be difficult for Kanye West to go to South Africa and open.
No, he did. I think he did set up
where they manufacture these sneakers.
I don't know. I thought most of that came from China, though.
The problem is that we don't like to do the dirty work. We don't like to get our hands dirty. You understand me? We just want partnership. Very easy. Just sign paper and use my name. Okay, I rest.
So, brother, how do we fix this? How do we fix this problem? How do we fix this?
That's my next question. For me, I understand how this business thing works from the ground up, right? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not rich, but I got a little bit of money on me. But like, I'm not millionaire. I command the shots rich. I'm like, I got a couple $100,000 in my pocket rich, right? I understand to get. Okay, do you know how much it costs to get a CNC machine right now?
Kanye West is a billionaire, right?
No. I understand that, but I'm saying, do you know how much it costs? Well, first off, he's not that goddamn rich because we call him $1 million slave. Basically, means that most of his money is wrapped up and it's for him from record deals, which the companies that manufacture his music out give him, right? So I understand it's called 360 deals. Like if you can look up, you get a chance, Google 360 deals and see what that's about. But it's the thing, and that's the thing. Like that's you got to really understand how to do business truly. Most of these people do not know business. They understand. Oh, I'm an artist. I know how to make.
I hate to interrupt you. You've been called a homosexual in the chat. How would you like to respond to that?
I mean, shit, it's okay, bro. Fuck you. What you? It don't really matter to me. Like, you know what I mean? Some random poor dude that is out there is not gonna really, stop my shit, right? But the God honest thing is this, right? Most of these people don't have business sense, right? And then the question, and then you got to also add in the factor, right? If you have a CNC machine that manufactures shoes, it's like $300,000, right? Necessarily, then you got to get material necessary to make this. Do you know what that material is made of? That's made out of rubber, right? So that means you need a gas, like you need to also have a ties to the gas field, right? I mean,
FBA,
Africans.
listen, you are making all sorts of excuses right now. Let me.
I'm
Okay,
not. No. Let me
hold on.
figure
Let
out
me.
what I'm
Okay,
explaining.
hold on.
What I'm explaining to you necessarily are the tools that
Hold
you
on,
need
hold on,
necessarily
hold
to
on, hold on. I want
own.
to explain.
No, like what I'm saying, to own the manufacturing the manufacturing base from top to bottom, so that you can set the tone and say, this is what I'm gonna do and this is how I'm gonna do it, right? But if
Brother,
you don't
can I
own
jump in
these things,
briefly?
but if you don't own these things, you can't do that. You have to rely on other people, and reliance on other people mean they dictate to you what you will and what you can't do.
UFC, I've got a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
What do we do about the Africans' lack of discipline? You said the African lacks discipline, won't do the hard work, things like that, or get hands dirty. And I agree. As a whole, black people, Africans worldwide, from what I've seen, we're not the most disciplined of people. We don't like structure. We don't like, order for the most part. Yeah, I agree. And that's where I think that I'm not sucking Chinese, genitals. I'm just saying, like, for example, the East Asians, they have a reputation of extremely high discipline, right? Extremely
Yeah,
high. So
it's
what do we
because of
do to fix this?
it's because of their law. Their laws are very very violent, and we need some of those laws to be like if you like. Let me, for instance, Malaysia, when they issue you their visa, they write it on the back that when you are caught with a drug, that you are sentenced to death. You understand me? They include those words in their visa, and they do it. They don't care if you are a United States citizen. They will either they send you to they hang you or by firing squad. You understand me? They don't compromise on those laws. The thing is that we always compromise. Someone will commit crime. You see other people will come. Let's forgive him. He just a small crime. No, no. If you play a stupid game, you should be able to win a stupid prize. There should be consequences
You
for
started like
bad.
American, boy. Using them words, man.
There should be consequences for bad behaviors. You understand me? We glorify bad behavior too much.
Yeah, and that's exactly what this show is about. And you can see that Meek Mill glorified bad behavior and brought it to, the motherland. And listen, I'm gonna go now, but I'm gonna say this. What he did was a disgrace. It's an embarrassment to African countries. It's an embarrassment to African culture. It
Yeah.
makes Africans look weak. And to be honest, it's cultural poison which Ghana is probably allowing to propagate into the country. I wouldn't be surprised if in 5 years LGBTQ movement is big business in Ghana. And most of
tried
these
it in
gateway
Cuba.
African countries like Kenya and Ghana, the quote unquote good ones, because they're more westernized, will have the similar issues that the African Americans and Black British and all these other Western blacks are having. That's my message for tonight. Have a good week, everyone. God bless.
You're welcome. Okay.
God bless.
FBA agent. Let me for
It's
instance.
FBA is FBA Ghost, bro.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Say agent, but he
For
giving me a
instance,
whole different title, boy.
sorry. In Nigeria, there is a guy who made like he's into automobile building. You know what he did? He went to China. He bought all the machines that he used to manufacture automobile. He's doing it in Nigeria. He even he manufacture buses, military trucks, and all that. He do that. They manufacture
I ain't never
those
heard that
cars in
guy.
Nigeria,
Do you
and
know his name?
Nigerian government they buy from him. So the idea that Kanye West, it will be difficult for him to set up a factory in any of the African country to manufacture sneakers for him will be difficult. No. I don't think so. If he's ready to do the dirty work, he will be able to do it. He will get it done in 1 year or 2 years, it will be done.
Okay, this is where not like this is where I think you understand like the difference between the American society and African society, right? The things that you can get away with in America that you can't get away with in Africa. The thing that you can get away with in Africa, you can't get away with in America.
So what are you
right?
trying to say?
Now I'm about to finish, right? So let's say, quote unquote, I want to move a couple $1 million out of my account to another account. In America, you can't do that without alarms going off, right? That's a legit thing. If you move like any more than like you said $10,000 from one account to another account, the United States government or a faction of the United States government is alerted to you moving money, right?
Moving your
Now,
moving your own money.
Let me finish, right? Now, if you in Nigeria and you got that kind of money, motherfucker, you God, basically, right? Let's be honest. If you got $50 million in Nigeria, you fucking God. It can't nobody tell you shit. If you got $50 million in America, you ain't shit. That's the grand difference, right? And they have systems set up necessarily that mean that you can't even move money without people necessarily being notified and they asking you where that money is going. If you in Nigeria and you got $50 million, you dictating to people what the fuck they gonna be doing. You dictating the rules at that point. It's a vastly different environment, though, right?
Hold on. They ask you how to spend your own money, how to move your own money. The government,
bro. Yeah. I'm telling you, in America, yes, you can. Yes.
For real. I don't
yes,
think so.
Bro.
Sorry.
If you move a certain amount of money, bro, the bank is going to tell you, like, legit. You can watch what is it, Ozark? It's a nice little segment right there about Ozark, a movie on what is it, Netflix, right? If you move amount of money, they're going to ask you why you're moving this money.
If it's your own money, you can explain to them. Yeah, you are moving it to set up business. Then you go ahead.
Yeah,
okay. Fine. They will ask you if. Are you sure the business is legit and not try to advise you so you won't get scammed? Yes, I know that. Even banks in Nigeria, they do that. They just want to advise you, like, make sure you are not, you are not being scammed.
Okay.
So that's not an issue at all.
Okay, the difference is let's be honest, bro. If do you think I don't know I don't know how much you know of world history, right? Because now I'm having a world history conversation where I don't know if you really understand that, right? How many times African Americans try to go down to Africa to set up financials? Do you know in mass? How many times did that happen?
I have no idea.
Twice.
And then what happened?
They got stopped both times.
Stopped by who?
Like, okay, who do you think, man? If you had to give a wild,
Are you talking about Liberia?
Not Liberia. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, first off, was Garvey himself first can't try to do that the first time, right?
Hold on. See.
Garvey.
These are the excuses I'm talking about.
But hold on, bro. I'm not gonna have no conversation with a person who don't even know world. You don't even know world history enough to even have a conversation.
Hold on.
So for me personally, I'm gonna go ahead out this conversation.
Let me use for instance.
I respect your point, but you don't have enough. You do not know enough world history to have this conversation.
Forget about what history. Dangote just took out $20 billion to construct a oil refinery in Nigeria. I think they will commission it this month. So what are you saying,
bro? Say it again.
Say
it again.
I said one of the richest man in Nigeria just took out $20 billion to set up oil
in Nigeria, right?
Oil refinery, yes, in Nigeria.
In Nigeria, right?
Yeah.
Richest man in Nigeria, correct?
Yeah.
So he's under the jurisdiction of Nigeria, correct?
Yes, of course.
So can he pull? My question is, like, he's in Nigeria. He can't pull this. You can't pull the same shit that you pulling in Nigeria that you can pull in America, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like,
hold on. Same man.
That's what I'm telling you.
Hold on. So same man has different companies all over Africa. So what are you saying?
Okay. You saying, bro? I'm talking about the United States. You're comparing two different. That's like me saying what's going down in China is a completely different what's happening down necessarily in a different country, bro. You're conflating two different things. You understand that, right?
Are you telling me it is difficult for Black America to come and invest in Africa? That's what is that what you are saying?
No, what I'm telling you, bro, it's different rules that apply.
Bro, if you tried to move $50 million, let's just say, if you in Nigeria, let's be honest, you could, the level of corruption that you can get away with in Africa is damn near criminal and crazy to me, right? If you try some of that same shit in America, bro, they would shoot your ass.
Guys, shoot your house for you transferring your own money for an investment abroad.
I don't think you really understand. See, this is what I'm saying. You don't really understand the American
listen, you are
economy.
giving an excuse here.
You really
There
don't.
are a lot
That's
of
why
white
the conversation can't be
there are a lot of
actually
white
held.
people. There are a lot of white people from America flying into Nigeria to make investments in Nigeria. So what are you saying?
You understand economical hitman?
Oh shit.
I mean, have you read the book Economical Hitman?
See, let me tell you something. This kind of
Shell came to Nigeria.
let me be real to you.
Shell came to Nigeria to invested a lot of money. They backed out of oil out of there.
Most of you will say Nigerians, you hate Nigerians because
why do I hate them? I don't hate anybody.
In America, it will be very, very mad. It will be very, very hungry with you. It won't take you serious,
bro. Okay,
you understand me? He won't want to like. He will not want to associate himself with you. Sorry, because this is an excuse.
Who are you talking about? Who? Like, I don't even understand even on topic, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, you keep trying to compare Africa to United States. It's not the same country. You need to, so the moment so the fact that you keep going back and forth to that tells me that you just don't understand.
You mean as an American, so you can have investment outside America?
I have a small investments outside of America, and that's it. I have
so
one.
What are you saying,
bro? I'm telling you. I'm gonna repeat this one more time for you, nice and slow. If you move a amount of money out of the United States or out from a different account to another account, you will be alerted. There's factions in the United States government that will be alerted. They will freeze your money and ask you, why are you moving this money? Bro, I'm not gonna spoon. If you want to do that, that's fine. How about this? You spend 4 or 5 hours and you look up the United States Constitution and look at how they govern it, they finance, and then come back to me and then have this conversation at that point in time.
What you just said.
But AM, I appreciate the conversation. It was nice talking to you. I'm about to go. I got to
debunk you. I want to debunk you right now. Oprah Winfrey spent almost $350 million to build a school in South Africa. I guess she moved that money from the United States to South Africa. Did the government stop her? She built a school in South Africa. That school cost about $350 million. Huh? Come on, guys. AM.
Yeah.
Can you hear what he's saying? Does that make any sense?
Yeah, I wasn't sure about the example of the African Americans investing into Africa. I don't know because I asked, do you mean Liberia? He said no. So which example is he talking about? I'm not too sure about it, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like yeah. I mean okay. So I'm not trying to downplay any diaspora investing or helping Africa, but I haven't seen, like, when some of them talk about, oh, we've done this, we've done that for Africa. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about, because whatever they've done for Africa is not more than what Africans themselves do for their own countries and their own people. It's never like the little that they offer is never gonna go against what actual Africans are doing, to be honest. So it's not a place of, oh, I'm not thankful, but it's a place of when did they start doing any of these things? Because the things that they're talking about things that happened in the 80s. Some of them are talking about what's happening now in 2020s, and I'm like, okay, well, you didn't do anything before, so I don't know what you want. Do you want like Africans to congratulate you, say thank you very much for what?
It's crazy. it's just a loser mindset. They always like to give excuse for everything. Like we cannot, we cannot, we cannot, we cannot, we cannot. No, you can. It is possible. It's possible to set up a factory, a shoe factory in, let me not mention West Africa, in South Africa or in Morocco. It is possible. Even in Egypt or Algeria. Even, okay, for instance, I like to watch combat sports. I watch boxing, I watch MMA. The UFC is trying to, like, they are making plans to come, like, to host a show in Africa. Either they will go to South Africa or what they call Morocco. So what is this guy saying, that it will be very difficult for Kanye West to set up shoe manufacturing company in what they call it, in South Africa or Morocco? It is possible. After all, most of the American companies, they have their factories in China. Like they make iPhone in China. In China, most of the things that we use now, all of them, they manufacture all of them in China. So this idea that black people, we have this wall, like this wall or this rock that they just put in our front, that we can't move, we can't do anything, it's just a total lie. You understand me? Okay.
Yeah, I agree. Especially with the industries that you're talking about. I don't
Just
like
say no.
all industries I can think of, at least in Ghana, they're by Ghanaians and maybe some other foreigners like Lebanese and things like that. But when it comes to the diaspora ones, I don't see them,
Yeah,
to
no,
be honest.
you can't find any because they don't invest. They don't see what other ethnic group are seeing, like the Chinese, the white. Okay, for instance, Lagos State they just approve to build another bridge in Lagos, 4 Mainland Bridge. They just approved the project. The project worth almost $2.5 billion. What I was saying, you know, the company that won the contract, a Chinese company. I was saying, where are the black contractors? Where are the black civil engineers? Where are they? Nowhere to be found.
You know, when you ask some of them where are the black where are the black investors, you know what they'll say? They'll say you never invited us. And I'm
Yes.
just like, okay,
If you don't set up your shop in Africa, are we going to invite you? You
that's
first of
what
all
they
set
say.
up your business in Nigeria. Then when there's a project, then you go ahead and bid for the project. The Chinese company bidded for that project. The European company, they bidded for that project. But at the end of the day, the Chinese company won the project. So we we always have excuse. The diaspora from China, they were part of the people that were able to build China, make China the way China is right now. Because they helped the local back home. They created one of the largest economy in the world. Black people, yes, we need the brain, we need the diaspora because they are more, they have seen a lot. They are more experienced than most of our people. But whenever there's a project, you don't find them. Even Nigeria is constructing 2 gas pipeline right now. One to Morocco, one to Algeria. Then they will for them link to Europe to supply them gas. Where are the black-owned company to invest in that project? None. Then when these white guys now start, when that project complete, then these white guys start making money. They will start complaining. They invest their money. They don't spend it on Louis Vuitton or Rolls Royce and all, or private jet. No, they invest the money. They rather wear what we call nika and t-shirt and invest their money. When you have money, you have power. You have see the reason. Let me tell you something. The private sector in America, they're the one controlling America because they have so much power. They have so much wealth. They control the direction where the country is heading to, because you have a lot of these billionaires. They have money to spend. That's why when Kanye West came out and fooled himself, I was very, very sad. If you want to say all these things you wanted to say, you are friend to Candy Owen. Give her like just donate like $50,000 to her. She will do all your dirty work for you. You don't have to go out there and say all the trash you decided to say. What wealthy white men, they do all these things. They use other prosy people to fight their war. They don't go out there because they know cancel culture is real. They stay behind the scene and allow their foot soldier to do all the dirty work. But I always see black people who are they call themselves so-called millionaires. They come out and say all sorts of trash, and at the end of the day, they face backlash. I said that, I said, you cannot, even the white people cannot cancel Dangote. Because you know why?
Why?
Because it has a business in Nigeria. He supplied the African market, not the European market. You can't cancel him. And he produced some of the things that are very important that we need in our daily lives. So you cannot do without those things. So that's real power. That's real money. Just having what I call it a partnership, and at the end of the day, you become billionaire, and then immediately they just cancel the partnership. Folks decided to throw you off the list. That means you are just a audio billionaire. You understand
That's a
me?
good point. Actually, that's a very good point, and I think that would be the difference between mostly the American ones and the ones that are not in America.
Yeah.
Because the ones that are not in America, they don't even make news, right? Meaning that the like social media governments are not obsessed with what they're doing. They don't care. But Kanye West and all these other ones, even the ones I care about, like Jay-Z and all that, there's no way that they could do what the African billionaires are doing. Like, there's no way they can ever do that.
They can.
Yeah, they can't. With all of these African investors, they can go on social media, say anything, nobody cares. But the American ones, they cannot say anything. They cannot speak about that community. That community starts with the J. They
Yeah.
cannot speak about LGBT. They can't speak about anything at all.
Yeah, okay.
Wow.
See, okay, for instance, pay attention. Wodomaya, as we speak right now, is in Switzerland for the World Economic Forum. Can you name how many of these black celebrities, so-called black celebrities, are in that conference as we speak right now? None. You can't find them there. Dangote will be there. Tony Olumelu will be there. A lot of the business leaders from Nigeria will be there in that conference to, network and, make friends and know what's next, know where the next place to invest. But you see, okay, some of them do, because recently, Serena Williams invested in one of Nigeria tech startup company, which is very, very good, because she's a very calm person. She pay attention to the real things, not the all this other crazy thing that is going on in America. Follow the money. Pay attention to what is important, not all this beefing, all these crazy things that is going on, twerking and crazy behavior. No, these guys they have more opportunity than us that live in Nigeria or in Africa. Make use of this opportunity. You have some of them have big platform. Make use of all this platform, but no, they won't do it. The thing is that a lot of them they see Africa like this poor ghetto. This no, other tribe, other race see Africa as wealth. They see opportunity. They see problem to solve. You understand me? If you can solve any problem in Nigeria, you can. In Africa, any country in Africa, become billionaire instantly because there are a lot of problems to solve. AM, did you know China just recently set up uh, assembly plants in Nigeria, in Lagos? Because
Oh,
Nigeria now
really?
we have a lot of go ahead.
Oh, I had no idea. No, I didn't
Yeah,
know.
they just set up a train assembly plant in Lagos. So we don't. So if you want to buy any coach now, we don't need to travel abroad to buy. We just buy from them. We go ahead and visit. You understand me?
Wow.
And
Yeah.
yes, and also we just the biggest port in West Africa will be opened in this first quarter in Lekki. You understand me? Things are going on. A lot of people from other race are investing in Africa, but black people, all they see is just no. Things will get better. Let me tell you something. The reason why a lot of people are coming to Africa now, let's be real, they were shocked to social media play a huge role in all these things. Let's be real, because a lot of them thought Africa was just jungle, like what you see on television, like these kids that they have big belly and fly all over their face and all that. They thought that was Africa. No, yes, we have poor people. Yes, we have people who are doing well. Okay, for instance, yesterday on one show, someone was talking about Nigeria debt. Let me tell you something. Nigeria own about $100 billion, like all the total debt. That's about 20% of Nigeria GDP. Let me tell you something. 60% of that debt is being owed to Nigerians. That's internal debt. 60% of that $100 billion. So Nigeria government is indebted. Most of the debt is indebted to Nigerians. You understand me?
Yeah.
So there's this idea they think China will just come to Nigeria, seize our airport, and no, don't worry, we'll be able to take care of those stuff because we have resources to cover that. We have gas in abundance, oil in abundance, gold. Let me tell you something. Most of the conflicts going on in Nigeria, the truth is that is a fight for resources. Like there was one state in northern Nigeria, they were fighting a lot of things. They were killing people. Then when the federal government decided to go there to stop all those mess, so they discovered that it was gold. Like there is a very large deposit of gold in that location. So that was what was causing the crisis. So there is a lot of things. You understand me?
Yeah. No.
We Africa, we are the one to build our continent. Yes, even if we don't have the power to do it, then we'll use our money to build it. You understand me? Just like the way the Saudi Arabia and the Dubai and the Qatar, the way they build their country, we use our money to do it. But we will be the one to build our country. And most of these things will be done by the private, like the citizen, the masses, including the private sector. So the reason why I'm a bit sad is that I would prefer if our black brothers in the diaspora, like in the United States, are the one collecting this money. I won't have any issue. You understand me? Maybe they are the one they award the contract for the bridge to. I would be very very happy. Or they are the one like the gas pipeline. They invested like 20% of their resources. I would be very very glad. Okay, they will even have power. That project will give Nigeria a lot of leverage when it comes to discussion for all that stuff because we'll be able to use that gas to leverage some certain things to our own favor. But you see, this okay, fine.
Yeah, I think the problem with maybe a lot of them is whatever they do is tied to the American government. Like they can't do anything outside of the American government. They can't. Everything has to go back to America, type of thing. Like they don't have the full freedom. But
Let me
the
tell you,
way that they talk like they do, and they don't.
no.
And
Let me tell you something.
that's the sad part.
No,
Because a
see,
lot of people are having these conversations about diaspora investment, diaspora this, diaspora that, and these diasporas, a lot of them they can't completely cut from America. That's just the fact. They can't.
let me tell you something. These are big lie. There's one Nigeria guy it's from my state. He got married to Portia Samuel Gobadia. Samuel Gobadia is a multi-millionaire in that he lives in Atlanta. He runs oil and gas company in Atlanta, USA, in Nigeria. So this
Mhm.
idea that Black America cannot involve in all sorts of industry is a very big lie to me. They can, they just don't want to do it. If a Nigeria who was born in Nigeria set up a oil and gas company in the US and is doing well, what about the owner of the country? They are part of the owner of the country. So this idea, this I'm not saying we are doing well. No, we are not. We need to do more. That's why right now, in the coming election, I'm supporting the former governor of Lagos State. You know why? Because he was able to expand the Lagos economy. And what like also when he left, the the leader he was able to support that continued the development in the state has been able to do all sorts of wonder in that state. So I would prefer the guy. Because I know if you win that election, we'll be able to expand Nigeria economy, which I want so much. You understand me? Because he knows how to pick good leaders. A lot of people may hate the current president, but one thing I'm very, very happy about the current president, because me, I'm for infrastructure, infrastructure, infrastructure. We need it. Infrastructure and security, I'm okay. I can take care of the rest of the things that I need. But for me, infrastructure, electricity, good road, good transportation, and security, I'm fine. I can take care of myself. You understand me?
Yeah.
So the current president has been able to do a lot of other things, but most Nigerians they get mad because they want someone that will pamper them. They want freebies. Yes, the previous leaders that was in power, yes, they were there, but yeah, there were money flowing around the country, but there were no visible infrastructure. Nigeria was in total decay. Our military was dead. This guy came in and restored a military, increased the military spending by almost 40%, which I'm glad he did. But you see, everyone is complaining, body. No, most of the people complaining, they won't ask their state governor or their local government chairman what they are doing with their money. Because the federal government is not owing. They normally every month send them their allocation. But you see, Nigeria always our people, let me use Nigeria for example, we always look for who to blame. We always look for who to blame. So this coming February next month, which is next month, I support the guy from Lagos State. Even though they say he's ill and the guy is not good enough, I support him because of his past record. That's the reason why I'm supporting him. But the rest, even the one everyone is supporting online, the OB, he doesn't live in Anambra State. He lives in Lagos. You know why? The the guy I'm supporting is the one who built Lagos. If he done so much in the state, in the so-called, he should move to Anambra State and stay there. But no, you see, Nigerians always like those that would lie to them and pamper them, yes, and betray them, than those that will just okay. They will say it as it is and do it as it is. Mamizi, go ahead.
Hello.
Hello, Mamizi.
Hello.
Oh, what's your name? Hey, African Millennial. Hey, whoever you are with, UFC something.
Super fan. Yeah.
What is UFC?
Yes, it's a MMA organization, the Ito Combat Sport. So I'm a huge fan of
The what?
combat sport. Yeah.
Oh, do you live in Nigeria?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So how do you know about the Black Americans to have all the opinion that you have for them about them? I would say.
Like what kind of what like
You taking the examples of Portia's husbands to say that everything they complain about is not founded. It's just excuses. What are you basing
listen?
your?
Okay, good. What I'm saying, there was a guy who was online here. So I was saying Kanye West should be able to set up a factory, a shoe factory in any of these African country like South Africa or Morocco to make like to manufacture some of this shoe for him. He doesn't need to sign any contract with any Adidas and whatever or Nike. I said
I
it will
think
be
Adidas is a distributor. Are they the one making the shoe?
yes, I said he will be able to set it up and they will they will create these shoes and for him to just put his name there. It's possible. So the guy said
Okay.
it's not possible. I said no, it's possible. It can be done.
What did he say is not possible? I did not listen to that.
That is very very difficult for a black America to take out money to invest in outside America.
Well, I don't know about that, to be honest. I'm not gonna even talk about something that I don't know about. I don't know how hard it would be to take out the money or whatever, but if you have to first of all have the willingness to do so, and the willingness to do so comes with like um seeing the opportunity. I don't think even sees the opportunity that Africa is an option on there's any opportunity in Africa. African, we talk about all these people that come and invest in Africa and all that. The advantage that they have, to me, this is just my personal opinion, so don't quote me on that, is that um they are foreigners, especially like when I say foreigner, like different skin tone. It has a big effect, a huge effect on the type of advantage that I have in Africa. Everything works out very well for them. You can be even a Ghanaian, us in the diaspora can come home and invest. We're not gonna have the same trajectory of success as them. Do you agree with me?
Depends on how you run your business.
No, it doesn't depend on how you run. It's psychology. I think it's psychologic. Is it how you say it? Psychologic, whatever.
Yeah, go ahead.
Like even the
Mamize,
English.
you're right. You're right. Mamize, you're
Yeah,
right. It's
this
psychological. Psychological. That's what it is. You got it right.
okay.
So,
So you guys like when I hear us speak, right? We forget the psychological aspect of our uh personality as black as African people.
Yeah.
African people are people that worship people that don't look like them. Like even Filipino in Africa is put on a pedestal. I mean Filipino like you over here in the West with them, you looking at them like maybe I'm better than this person or whatever. But when they come to Cameroon, I say Cameroon. when they go to Africa, because they have the slick hair, all that the different, they look the exotic. It's a big advantage for them. Not to say that Kanye West could have not done that. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that just a normal, like I see this Chinese lady in Ghana. She said she came to Ghana. She had no money at all. She was struggling, but she's a millionaire in Ghana now. Millionaire. They have that advantage that they use to their benefit. And when it comes to like corporate, like big company that come and build road and all that, these people negotiate contract. The country of origin kind of like reach out to the government of directly to the African government and negotiate and make things easy for them to start their business and run their business. They even protect it and stuff like that. They have a lot of advantage that we're not speaking on. Is it not to say that I'm African American cannot do it? That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that, you know, what I see with African American is that they're not used to certain struggle that comes. You know how us Africans, we already know what's up on the ground. When we come, we already know that we're gonna go through this delay. People gonna threaten you even to give you to give you your license. They're gonna want to use their power to extort money for you and abuse their power and all that. You just have to know how to navigate through. And it's always about knowing somebody that knows someone that knows someone that knows someone. They're not used to that. They expect the straightforward route. And when it's not like that, it kind of like sometimes people get discouraged, they get beat up, and they but if they struggle through it and understand the real culture, because they're coming on their own individually. There's no one that has done the ahead work for them to come and make the way easy for them. Chinese people have a pathway that was already established by their government or whatever. They come to Africa privileged. They come to Africa with like already the ground is already prepared for them to work on. That's the difference between them and the Black American. The Black American are coming on their own individually. And what I would advise them, if the issue is that they're not even like, even in their home country, it's not like everybody get along and they have the same ambition. No, they don't even see things the same. If they was looking at stuff the same, have the same goal and ambition, they will create kind of like a group and maybe come directly also and negotiate with our people, you know, on the ground to kind of like get something put in place to facilitate the creation and the management of their business, and also have certain law that protect them. I don't know, something like that.
But okay, for instance, as a Black American, they have embassies everywhere. You know, through their embassy in maybe through their embassy, they can easily get information regarding available opportunity in each country all over Africa. Through their embassy, they have those information.
That's not the issue.
Yeah, but super fan, listen to this, yeah? This is the problem that we got as Black and African. The problem is not necessarily about the materials that are afforded to us at this point in time. The problem is our unwillingness as a group of people, even as individuals, to pretty much exploit the opportunities that we have. Do you get me? Like you were saying something earlier on about the Chinese exploiting the deal that was meant for a road or a bridge in Nigeria.
Yeah.
The deal was worth up to $2.5 million.
Yeah.
Look, you worried about the Chinese and diasporans clinching onto the deal. What about Nigerian contractors that couldn't clinch onto the deal? Because you know them well, our people, the problem with our people is this, right? We have no integrity. We have not built any integrity and genuity
Thank you very much.
to deliver projects whatsoever. You know them when if they gave a Nigerian contractor that deal, he would have built a fucking road or a bridge made of clay or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Made of loamy soil, bro, white sand and that. The next thing you know is bare people falling out of the fucking bridge or road and they're dying. You get me?
Yeah.
That's the problem that we have. That so when people say things about we have no confidence in ourselves, it's not necessarily about a lack of confidence. It's a lack of genuinity
Yeah, you're
coming
right.
from the contractors, that coming from people that are in place to establish the confidence within ourselves. You get me?
But yes, that's true, and that goes back to the lack of accountability because no one, like even that contractor that come and make a shitty road, it's gonna always, it's still gonna be protected and defended by certain people. This contractor knows people that are high place that's gonna
Thank you
protect
very
them
much.
and back them. Yeah, so like I don't know, the whole thing is a mess. That's why I don't have respect for our government, to be honest. It's hard for me to respect us. When I talk over here, people say I trash talk African, but really, you have no integrity, no discipline, no standard.
Yeah, you are right.
What do we have? What are we gonna function? What are the guidelines we're gonna follow? What are we gonna base whatever we're doing of? I don't know. Like nothing can be nothing real and solid cannot be established. And it start with all, even us, even me talking, even you guys talking.
Sure.
Like it has seeped into our house. When we go home, like when I hear people over here on YouTube getting upset because somebody is calling out maybe something about Africa, or I don't know, some of the flaws of Africa, whatever they encounter while they are in Africa. And just like the Afrochela, there was a lot of Americans that were complaining about stuff that happened to them over there. But at the same time, look at how many Africans came after them, like just basically bully them. If we cannot even accept criticism, how are we gonna get better? I always ask myself that question.
Yeah, black people hate criticism.
African are so
Man.
hypersensitive. I
Yeah,
can
too
take
much.
it.
Yeah.
Afrochella, they say, oh, some girl. And it was legitimate, the thing she was talking about. Even me, I would be upset if it happens to me. She was saying that she came to Afrochella, she paid for a VIP ticket. When she got there, people that from the non-VIP people kind of invaded the VIP space, and then like it was a whole chaos. The service wasn't up to a VIP service, and she's complaining about it. If instead of them understand, so, okay, we're gonna do better next time. No, these people coming at her and insulting her. Go to your gator in America, blah, 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 blah. Oh my goodness, we're never gonna improve seriously because our standard is so low. We expect everybody to just accept that low standard, and you're inviting people from the diaspora that are used to certain standard. You're making money. You don't even
Yeah,
know
no, but my Mize though, look, listen to this, yeah, Mize. Like first and foremost, a lot of people go to the African continent to go have a same experience whatsoever. They kind of make criticisms as if they are not used to those standards in the West. Let's make it one thing clear. Everything that happened in Coachella happens in concerts in the West as well. Do you know what I mean? Like, why do you go to Africa and go make a flipping video and a vlog about your bad experience in one concert that you attended in Ghana, when you could make literally for every one bad experience you have in Ghana, you can make 10 videos about experiences that you've had in California, in Amsterdam, in flipping Prague, wherever you want to call it, in Toronto and then places there. Do you get me? That's the problem. That's the reason why Africans come on this internet platform and make these points. Because a lot of people are disingenuous with their criticisms as well.
There's nothing like being disingenuous when you're criticizing something. I don't roll like that. We have a lot of flaws. Listen, even when when it happens in America, right? They make video about it. When it happens inside America, they make video about. When it happens anywhere it happens, they make video about it, and that's how those people improve. You understand? Only Africans are the one that cries over it. I see a lot of video.
Mami say no, Mami say look. There's a subconscious and unfair judgment of African
you are projecting
African establishments. when no, it's not projecting. When people make those criticisms, if it's African, there's a subconscious unfair judgment of it. Do you get what I'm saying? Now, look, it's not something I'm going to get stuck on. I'm not going to get stuck on it because I know that those criticisms are actually they have some truth and some integrity to it. So I'm not going to get stuck on that. I don't care whether it's just as bad in the West. There's a lot of development that we have to do on the continent. So I'm not going to get stuck on that as well. I just wanted to say that there's a subconscious unfair judgment of African criticisms. That's it.
That's the perception from Africans because they already themselves they look at them like that. So when somebody says, they just project on that person that the person is criticizing because it's Africa. I don't think so. If something happened, let me know.
No. Mommy's, come on, man. Don't do. None of us here were born yesterday. You know them where we're saying people criticize us, our continent. No, when they criticize our continent, our occasion, and our people, they do it from a subconscious perspective because they don't think that we're good enough.
Don't give them any reason.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, we're saying the same thing. We're saying the same thing, but from two different dimensions. We're saying the same thing.
For instance, Nigeria is the most criticized and hated, and you don't see us come online and cry. We don't complain. So
I will not complain seriously. Come tell me what I'm doing wrong so that I can learn from it. I will my next move will be so good that you will have nothing else to say about it. But if you're not gonna let me know and I continue doing the same thing, stay in the same position, that's not me seriously.
Now with that said, people, let me say this here. With that said, people, I don't mind criticism at all because I think like us Africans, based on where we are today, our leap to infrastructural development have to be so great and high that criticisms have to be like it has to be part of our infrastructural development. Do you get what I'm saying? So like I don't mind people criticizing us at all, as long as we actually take those criticisms and build above everyone else's expectations. Do you get what I'm saying? Like
I wish we could
criticisms, like I'm just gonna say this on this panel. Criticisms, to everyone who's watching, who's gonna listen to the replay, to the chat, to the panel, criticisms are a necessary part of our development. We can't cry about them. You know what I mean? Because we are so behind. We can't cry about it at all.
And also, another thing is that as a Nigeria, like we like to complain a lot, mostly regarding our leaders. but no. But make no mistake, it's not that our leaders are not doing anything. Yes, they do, but they are not just enough. We want them to do more. You understand? We are not like other Africa that they are just comfortable with what they are. No. We are not. We are not.
Don't even get me to start on Nigeria. I don't know what you're talking about. To be honest, don't even.
What?
Every African person.
Mizi, what are you gonna get started on? Mizi, what are you gonna get started on?
What do you want to say about Nigeria?
Listen to me. Like, what you talking about, Nigeria? Nigeria is the most failed country, the first failed state in Africa. What you talk? Nigeria has
nothing
Nigeria has nothing to be proud of. Nothing. Nigeria should have been a paradise. You know what you talking about?
Mommy say, look, you're from Cameroon, innit? You're from Cameroon.
I'm from Cameroon. I'm from Nigeria too. So Nigeria.
Jesus, will you stop, man? Tell us a country. Just stop.
Just speak.
Tell us a country where you're from.
Where are you from?
Let me tell you. I'm from. It doesn't even matter. Let me tell you. In Port Harcourt.
Okay.
Where do you live? UFC. Where do you live in Nigeria?
I live in Benin City.
Have you ever been to Port Harcourt? Go to Port Harcourt.
Yes, I've been to Port Harcourt.
Are you dumb? You asked the Niger Delta brother if you've been to Port Harcourt before. Mommy, so what are you saying, bro?
So what are you saying? When was the last?
Tell you.
Wait.
Environment is so damaged. Port Harcourt environment is so damaged. Okay.
Hold on. When was the first?
We know, Mommy, we know.
So what are you guys talking about? Like Nigeria?
Hold on. When was the last time you visited? Where was the last time you visited?
2019.
Okay, then keep quiet.
And my sister-in-law went back.
Go now and testify. Then come back and criticize.
My sister-in-law just came back from Port Harcourt. It's the same. She said she would go to her house.
Listen to
she
your
took
sister.
a shower.
You go there to see things for yourself.
Please listen. Don't talk nonsense to me. My sister-in-law took a shower. She came back. She took a shower. Listen, my
Listen,
sister-in-law
no,
landed
Mise,
in
listen to
Port
me.
Harcourt.
I know,
I
we
don't
know
want
what
to
you're gonna
listen to
say,
you. You
love.
have nothing to tell me.
Ma,
Listen,
Mise,
you
let me
listen
tell
to
you
me.
this. I know you like to quarrel. No, Mise, let me tell you this. I'm gonna reaffirm your
You
point.
guys want
What I'm saying
want
is
to
this,
live
right?
on fantasy.
We
You guys are
know.
You said
No,
it first.
Mise,
Who
Nigeria is
give
not
you
more of a
any
failure than
metric?
Cameroon
Just
is.
say Nigeria is a failed state. You
I'm
didn't
not
give.
here to
No,
compare any
wait.
country. I'm
UFC,
not
UFC,
over here to
UFC.
do
Listen to me, bro.
comparison.
Listen to me, bro.
You know,
Listen to me,
you
bro.
guys always speak from
Ma,
a
Mise,
inferiority complex
Nigeria,
standpoint.
Nigeria is not more of a failure than any other African country is.
Thank
The
you
only
very
reason why you are lighting us is because we have one of the largest
Oh, you
populations on the
Nigerians?
face of
Oh,
this
I
planet.
understand now. I did not
No,
know
we
you
have
were
one of the
Nigerian.
no, Mami said Nigeria is
You
at
became
least
so
Nigeria is in the
defensive.
top 4.
Not
Nigeria
defensive.
is in the top 4. Would you not listening?
Nobody
Listen.
cares. Top
Nigeria
4
is
is
in the
0.
top 4.
Nobody cares.
Nigeria is in the
It's
top 4
0.
most populated countries on the face of this planet. That's the only reason you are lighting us.
Listen,
The whole
Nigeria is not
continent
more
is a
populated
failure.
than China. Don't make excuse
The
over here.
whole continent is a failure. No, are you done? What you saying? China is about 2 billion people.
So what are you talking about? Nigeria is Nigeria has
I'm
all
just
the
saying. No,
mineral
I'm just
resources
saying.
to be rich.
I'm just saying.
Mamizi, you are complaining. Your president is going to close to like
You see,
90
you're gonna
years.
now
He ruled,
compare. We're not
hold on.
comparing.
He ruled the
It doesn't
country from
matter. I never
he
told you
ruled the
that
country
Cameroon
from
was doing
Switzerland,
something. It
and you are
doesn't
here
matter.
complaining.
No, it doesn't matter. Let's not play that game. That's why we cannot move forward. We cannot even grow.
No, I'm just saying
Because
you are complaining. You are
listen, we're
complaining.
talking
But
about Nigeria. Tell me about
let me tell you
Nigeria. You
something.
were over here saying that Nigeria is doing this, Nigeria is doing that. Nigeria
Yeah,
is doing nothing.
yes. Listen. We have bad things going on in our country, but we also have good things going on there.
What
If
is the
not,
good thing? Tell me the good thing of
hold
Nigeria.
on.
Something
If
that
not,
in the last 10 years
hold on,
Nigeria has done to improve.
Mamizi. If not, the multinational companies they would have moved out from Nigeria, but they are still there.
They cannot move out because
Why?
they cannot move out. Oh my God, this boy this guy don't even understand. They cannot because they're getting all the money from they're sucking the blood out
How?
of you.
See, one thing you don't understand.
They're making money out of
Hold
you
on,
because the environment
Mamizi.
is
Nigeria,
potent to
hold
them.
on, Mamizi. Nigeria is not Cameroon or other Africa country. We don't. We are
Now
not.
you come with your delusion.
Hold on now. We are not mugus that will allow other people to suck us dry.
You see, this guy
Listen, Nigeria is being sucked dry by Nigerians, not foreigners.
But
Okay?
when Nigerian people are suffering like nobody's else, what you talking about? I'm sure you come from a maybe family that has a little bit because the majority of Nigeria is suffering. Okay.
Really?
Yes, of course. What you talking about? Nigerians are everywhere. Go see the guy that died in the sea. It's at least like 60% Nigerians.
That died where?
Like those young people that are trying to run out of Africa and all end up dying in the sea and all that. There's a lot of Nigerians among those people. They're everywhere running out of
Don't talk like there are no Cameroonians as well, bro. Don't talk like that. There are no Cameroonians as well.
I never say.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, bro. The reason you are liking Nigerians is because you have a much higher number, higher population than every other African country.
I'm responding to him. He was over here with African Millennium, telling African Millennium how Nigeria is doing this, Nigeria is doing that.
Yes, listen. Nigeria, when it comes to security, Nigeria is failing. I can give you that 100%. But when it comes to infrastructure, currently Nigeria is doing well.
Really?
Yes.
Infrastructure wise, no. Okay, let me say this right.
You guys are so delusional.
Infrastructure speaking, Nigeria is not necessarily doing well. However, Nigeria is on the come up.
You guys are so used to low
Mamize, keep quiet and listen, bro.
Low expectations.
Mamize, look, we are on the come up again. We are on the come up again. And look, I don't know what to say we because
how long are you gonna be on the come up?
Do you know what I'm saying?
Be on the come up, my brother?
No, we're on the come. No, Nigeria's on the come up again. Do you know what I mean? Like you can't hate on that,
just
bro.
leave the delusion to the side, please. Let's be realistic.
It's not
Let's
delusional,
go on
it's
the
realistic, my love.
Mamizi, when you left in 2000, when you visit in 2010,
19.
Yeah, listen, when you visit 2010, you're still using that eye to view. No,
I said 19. It doesn't matter.
You said
I have a
2010,
whole.
not 19. You said 2010. That was what you
I
said.
said 19. You did not
No,
hear
super
me. I
fan.
said
She
19.
said 2019. She said
And I'm
2019,
going
bro.
and I'm going back in June. Okay. So when I come back to United States, you're gonna tell me no. Since June, it has improved. What are you talking about? Stop by having
Miza, you
faith.
lying, bro.
Are you,
Miza,
hold
you're
on,
lying. You're not going nowhere, bro. You're
Mamizi,
lying, bro. You're
are
not
you
going anywhere,
Nigeria or
my love.
Cameroon? If you're Cameroon, why are you living in Nigeria? If the country is so bad and
Because I have family there. I have family
yeah?
there. I have no choice. I don't choose where my family is gonna be. I have family there.
Then move them to, since the country is not safe and it's a failed state, then move them to Cameroon. Huh?
That's not the topic. Please don't run me around. Let's stay on the topic.
Listen, as a failed state that nothing is working there, you should move your family and go to.
That is not the problem. That's not what we're discussing here. We're discussing about the state of the
But to
country.
use the word, the country is
What
a
I
failed
do with my
state.
family is
Mamize, Mamize,
You should be able to
Mize,
give
Mize,
the
Mize.
reason.
Let me ask you. Let me
can't
tell you
just say
this, love.
country is a failed state
Let me
and
ask you a
not
question. Mize, when last did you go? There's a good question in the chat. When last did you go to Cameroon? When last did you visit Cameroon?
2019.
The same year as you visited Nigeria.
Of course, I always go to Cameroon and I
Okay,
go
can
to
you say
Nigeria.
Cameroon is a failed state?
They all failed state. There's no better. Nobody's better over there.
That's what I'm saying, Mamize, bro. That's what I'm saying. They're all failed states. Don't highlight Nigeria. You have no point to prove there.
No. You did not. Maybe you did not understand. I was responding to this guy. That's the only reason why I was talking about Nigeria, because before I came on, right, he was over here.
I gave it. See, listen.
Telling African millennial how Nigeria is doing this, Nigeria is doing that. Do you know how when I get to Nigeria? Let me tell you.
Mad Dog.
You have to start by having stable
I said what
electricity.
innocent motto is doing. That is, you're not innocent. I said they are.
That's just innocent motto.
Hold on. That was
what
I was saying. Hold on. I was saying innocent is building cars. Dangote building refinery in Lagos. Those are Nigerians. Am I lying? Are they not doing this thing?
Who are the people building the refinery?
They're doing it for real.
There's not even a Nigerian among all those people building the refinery.
But who own the company? Who own the refinery? Is it those people that we are using our money to build it, right?
You don't get it. You are so used to just see people like come building your country, and you think that that's what development is. Listen to me.
Go ahead.
No African country, right? I would never respect any African country that is not developing to help their own people. You understand?
Yeah.
Don't you guys like to be gentrified? Like,
but Mamize, listen to me, love. What I'm saying is this, right? What I'm saying is this. I got you. I got what you're saying.
Yeah.
From an operational perspective, you feel like countries on the continent are not doing enough to pretty much.
They're not doing for the people. For the people.
That's what I'm saying. And I get what you're saying. And the reason I said from an operational perspective is because, like UFC fans have said, Dangote owns the company. Whoever else was speaking about owns their companies. These companies are administered by Nigerian people. They are administered by African people. Do you get what I'm saying?
They are not.
They might not necessarily employ African people. They are love. Because African faces are not the face of the projects doesn't necessarily mean that they're not administered by people from the continent. Do you get what I'm saying? Like,
I saw the team.
The operations are carried out by other people because our people are not skilled enough.
No, listen, I saw the team, the Dangote team. There were not Africans on it. There were a lot of Indians.
Because our people are not skilled enough to do the job. It's gonna take some time.
You're gonna come give me an excuse.
It's gonna take some time, and you're gonna have to be patient with us.
You guys like to just go. You guys have to talk and start.
Mamizi. See, I don't care whoever built this infrastructure. What I need is that let's build them. Whoever built them is not my headache. Build the infrastructure. I'm okay. If you ask me to, if you task me for the infrastructure, fine. I don't care. If you Cameroonians want,
that's where you go wrong because you don't control nothing. You just say you don't care, and then those people are gonna control you.
It doesn't mean.
That's why you don't understand. Control.
Dubai, the Emirates, they use their money to build
control it.
They use their money to build Dubai. So if we cannot,
they control it. That's the difference with Africans. They control it. Africans still sign shitty deals.
What are you saying? They control. Okay, do you think foreigners control Dangote's businesses? Dangote owns his business.
That's not the
You're not
question.
saying,
That's
also,
not.
what are you saying?
Oh my God.
Okay, for instance, iPhone is being produced in China. Are you telling me iPhone is not owned by an American company just because they produce it in China? Is that what you are saying?
My dear, you don't understand nothing. America controls its own economy, okay?
No,
Nigeria, a lot of.
what are you listen? You are getting it wrong. iPhone is being manufactured in China by Chinese,
Yes.
but the company is owned by an America.
Yeah.
Am
So
I
what's
lying?
your point? What's your point? I don't get it.
So that's what Dangote and other people are doing in Nigeria. They use other people to build what they want, to build the kind of company they want. Does that mean they are not the owner of those companies? Is that what you are saying?
I don't even get what you're talking about because you're not even responding to what I'm saying. I'm telling you that you stuck with Dangote, right? And you're going around about Dangote. We were not even talking about Dangote, okay? We're not even talking about Dangote. Dangote having that refinery in your country is good because I just hope the price of gas is adjusted.
That's not
after
your
that.
business. Go ahead and say whatever you want to say.
What I was saying is that the country, like when we're talking about improvement, like development or whatever, I'm not seeing it happening in that. Nothing is changing in Nigeria. Now, African people, Nigerian people, like other African countries, haven't changed the way they think. It's not there.
Mamize, would you at least give it some be patient and give it some time to prove the development?
Sometimes.
Give it some time. Be patient. These things don't happen over fucking night, bro.
Do you know
they don't happen overnight? They don't happen overnight. Give it some time and let the development prove itself.
That's
one of
the reasons why we cannot even improve because we have no notion of time management. You think we have the whole time to just sit over there? It doesn't take much to change.
We don't have the whole time. Mamize, listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. A super fan, listen to me. I'm gonna say this. This is a gem. This is a gem. We don't have the whole time. However, we still need some time. So you're gonna have to find time regardless, and that's what I'm saying.
No, you have
give
to
it
use
some
the
time.
little time.
Find the time. Use what it is. It is what it is, bro.
You have to use the little time you have, right?
Listen,
to do the best you can.
Mad Dog, the reason why I was complaining about Black America, for instance, all I'm saying is that when other foreign companies are negotiating for this project, I want to see our fellow people negotiate for those projects also. That's what I'm saying. I'm not like, it's not that if they get this project and they make profit from it, it goes to Black people. That's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to diss anyone. I'm just saying it can be done if we decide to do it.
Yeah, but look, like I said, even with yourself, super fan, you have to understand it's gonna take some time as well. You get me? Because our community, our people's community or our community in the Americas are not developed to a point where these men should be overtaking massive projects on the continent. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like I'm telling you as well, like we have to be patient with our people. Do you get me?
Yeah.
So it's the same case here. It's not like, oh, why the Black Americans not doing this or popping this or popping that off in the continent? It's because they can't. They're not developed to do that. These men are developed to work at fucking Popeyes and KFC, bro, and McDonald's. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you have to give people the time to let this happen. It's gonna come with time. It's gonna come with good time as well. Within good time. So yeah.
Listen, you that saying that stuff's gonna come with time. You don't understand. My issue with Africa, right, is the mindset. It's not even about the level of development. I feel like we work against what our own interests, to be honest.
Yeah.
The way we
100%,
engage in
you are
business, the way we sign like agreements, we sign agreements that are like not even in our favor. The way we sell out easily, even with time, it's just gonna worsen. If we were African center, I wouldn't mind. Even if we making little progress, I would appreciate it so much than thinking the way we think. Like, you cannot be sitting in a country where the culture is to get out of the country, get out of the country, get everything you can, steal everything you can, put everything you can to your side. That's the culture in place. And you guys sitting up here saying that with time, things not gonna change. Never gonna change. We are sellout until we change the way we think and the way we view ourselves and the way we treat
Mize,
ourselves.
let me tell you this. The reason I said things are gonna change is because the change is already in place. The actions, the step of actions to make the changes are already being put in place. Do you get what I'm saying? You and I do not get to dictate whether or not things change, nor do we get to dictate the pace at which things will change. Like UFC Superfan was saying earlier on, they have been saying infrastructural establishments have been put in place in Nigeria. With time, it's going to take some time for us to pretty much establish it to the point where we can brag to the rest of the planet that this infrastructural development has been put in place. However, it's going to take some time. It's going to take some time. It's always going to take some time, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna
There's
take
nothing else you can do about it.
Also, yes, you are right, man of God or man dog. Yeah, you are right. For instance, you see, Nigeria decided to remove the electricity bill out of exclusive list. Now it's become law. Any state can generate and distribute electricity. So that is a good law. With time, all states will start generating their electricity by themselves and distribute it to their own people.
I hate
But you have to give it
African
time,
people.
bro. You have to give it time.
Yes, what is
I don't think
people
Mami's give a fuck about the continent, bro. And
So
I don't think
she
Mami's
doesn't
cares
pay
about the
attention.
continent.
Things are going on, but
That's what I'm saying.
she doesn't pay attention to what's going on in the countries. But it just
Nothing is going on in no country.
because you
That's
don't know.
delusion. You just
But me, I
delusional.
pay attention to everything that is going on in my country.
Nothing
So
is
maybe
going on. African
but maybe you don't pay
Nigerians are
attention.
running out
You
of the
already
country like
listen. You are just like Peter Obi's supporter. They like you can't change them. You can't reason with them. They are just like a headless mob. That's your mentality. Since you have
the
decided
only
nothing's
change
gonna
that will
fine.
happen in any African country is when the African countries start re-educating their people. You understand? Telling them the truth. Until then, nothing is changing because you guys are evolving on lies. You understand? You don't even understand the whole concept of what's happening in your own country. You're not even informed. Our leaders don't even come back and tell us what they're doing, which direction the country is going. They don't even feel like reporting back to us. No, they don't like feedback. They don't care. They do whatever they want.
Let me tell you something. They do. Let me tell you something. They do. Just you are not paying attention. They do give reports. You understand? In my country, I don't know about Cameroon, but in my country, they do give reports. But average Nigerians, they don't care.
They give what report?
Hold on. They only promote negative news. Like in the Aso Rock press this thing on YouTube. Each minister from each ministry, they every month they give every week. Yes, every week they give a press conference. What they are
Do you
doing,
know why
how
Nigerians
they are
don't
doing
care?
it. They give, but people don't pay attention.
Do you know why they don't pay attention? Because they know it's BS. It doesn't matter what they say. They don't do nothing they say they're gonna do.
Yeah,
That's how people get discouraged and don't pay any more attention. It's the same thing in my country. What's the point of like listening to them and they never do what they say they're gonna do? So we are functioning off like a comedy.
Listen,
It's just like
listen. What you are saying that is the reason why these leaders they have the right to steal and do whatever they want. Because if you don't pay attention, then we hold them accountable? Nobody. So you can't complain that the country is not working. How
are you gonna hold them accountable?
Listen, when you follow the money, you pay attention. You here, you can easily write petition to any petition any leader in Nigeria. You can do it. Mad dog, am I lying? Can you? If you're
is it not in
Nigeria?
Is it not in Nigeria that guy in the Senate told?
You can write a petition to anybody. Mami said you can write a petition to anybody. You can do it from the West. You can do it from the country.
You can do
it. Listen
wherever
to me.
you want.
What are you saying?
I never said no. I'm saying,
Jesus.
is it not in Nigeria that guy, one of your officials, was in the parliament and told to This American guy that went to Nigeria and was asking him questions, and he told him he doesn't have to answer to anyone that lives in a foreign country. It was all over the internet 2 years ago.
Of course, they don't have to answer to anyone that lives in a foreign country. What most of our people do is this, right? We are so irresponsible. We want to live in other countries and enjoy the benefits of first world countries, but then go back to people in struggling countries, or struggling, should I say, third world and struggling countries, and then ask them questions as if we are entitled to get answers from them. This way, they're trying their best on the continent. Do you know what I mean? If you're not gonna get in the mud with them, stay your black ass right in the first world country, in the first world countries,
The
and
thing
don't
is
even
that
ask man any questions.
people like Manmizi, they want all the good things for Africa, but they don't want to fight for it. They just want it to grow.
Exactly. You
They
don't
don't
put a work in.
Project. You don't know me. Don't project. It's too easy.
Listen, I'm telling
you
you
don't
the
know
truth.
me.
You are online complaining. Okay, what are you doing? Okay,
I'm
you
not
live. Okay,
complaining.
you
I'm
said
stating
what?
facts.
Okay, what are you doing in Nigeria to change things?
I'm not complaining. I'm stating facts. I'm just reading
Okay, so
Nigeria
what are
for
you
what
doing? So
Nigeria
what are you
is.
doing to make change, to change things, to make it work? What are you doing on your own?
That's my business.
Okay. So don't come here and talk if you don't know what's going on there.
I know what's going on.
See, this is the problem with most diaspora. They just follow the trend. They don't pay attention to what is going on. They
What
follow
trend?
trends.
What trend? What you talking
Because
about?
what is trending on social
I have
media?
family in Nigeria calling, crying every day. People like you are the people that prevent the country from changing. I
Let
have
me tell
a
you
lot of
something.
family in
Let
Nigeria
me tell
crying
you
every day.
something,
They
Manmizi.
can't pay
And
people
let me tell you
pension.
something.
I
I'm
have
in
people that
Nigeria.
have retired. They don't pay their pension and all that. What you talking
Let me
about?
tell you
You
something.
come
An
online
average,
and say Nigeria, Nigeria, Nigeria. If
an
Nigeria
average
don't take care of their people, they're not doing good. There's nothing that you guys are building that's going to
the
save
thing
people's lives.
is that let's be real here. I always say it. Many of our people cannot live in a working Nigeria or a working Africa. They can't. You understand me? They can't. They can't live in a working Africa or a working Nigeria.
Go tell your government to pay pension to retire to people that have retired, okay? Because they're not getting their pension.
Listen. I don't even know if you understand state pension or federal pension. So don't see. This one we are talking about a federal government. If you are talking about state, yes, state my own pension. I don't know about that. So it's for you to ask. You are from Port Harcourt, River State. Ask your state governor to pay those that are owing pension. They should settle their bills. So don't complain.
Listen, my brother-in-law is from Benin.
Wiki to do that.
My brother-in-law is from Benin, and it's the same thing over there.
You can petition.
People them. What was saying? The original topic was about McMill. I don't know how you look skydiving about Nigeria versus Cameroon, bro, and the rest of the continent.
No, see, I have an issue with everyone that see Africa as doom, like nothing is going on there.
My dear, is doom.
But the wealthiest people in Nigeria lives in Nigeria. They don't live in Canada, in the United States, where you are there. Maybe if you miss out from some of those opportunities, then
bars. That's bars, bro. That's bars.
You should hold yourself accountable, because let me tell you something. A lot of diaspora, they hold so much resentment against their own country. They don't see anything good there.
Because the country has failed us.
Listen. If there's nothing good, hold on. If there's nothing good about Africa, keep quiet. Focus on United States. Get your citizenship and live there forever. We don't care. Then allow those who want to come over to help.
So you're taking it personal now?
Yeah, because you know why I'm very, very personal with you. Because I'm always on this online. I do see your comment all the time. You are always negative. Yes, I do agree with you in some areas.
I call you guys out because you guys want to pretend. People are suffering. People that have a little bit don't care about the people that don't have.
Let me tell you
That's
something.
why you guys want to come over here and say Nigeria is doing this. It's not doing nothing.
There is this idea is that everybody diaspora, they think, listen, you can easily set up a business in Nigeria and employ people. You will do your own, you play your own part. Government cannot give everybody jobs.
They will steal everything.
Hold on.
Exactly.
The private sector need to get involved and employ people. In the United States, is the
Are they making the
private sector? They are
environment?
the one employing people. But you are talking about
No,
government.
first and foremost,
The environment is not
UFC,
friendly.
first and foremost, if the reason the United States of America is so progressive from an economic perspective is that it's a capitalist economy and society. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In the capitalist economy and society, private investors are the breadwinners of the economy. So if people like me, Mamize, and you are not going to put our effort in the continent to make people better, if we're not going to put our effort in the continent to employ people, if they help develop infrastructure, we should just shut up. Mamize, that's what UFC fan is trying to tell you. Like, you just all you do is complain, bro. All you do is complain.
I'm not complaining.
Or you just
nothing.
complain.
No, I'm
what
not
are you
complaining.
doing? No, we asked you what are you doing on the continent to make anything for people like that?
You have to ask me.
You said it's your
nothing.
business. You said it's your business.
Listen.
You know what I mean? I
you
didn't
don't
come
have
here
to
to
ask me
argue.
nothing.
We're just calling you out.
You don't have to ask me anything because the environment is not friendly. No, I don't even encourage people to go create business over there because there's nothing to ride off. There's no light. There's no road. There's nothing. What you gonna?
So, Mamize, you don't have business. You don't have a business in Africa, then, do you?
At all. Then complain. Then stay online. Say people are suffering.
Why should I have a business in Africa?
Okay. So why did you just say that, Mamize? Why didn't you just say that from the jump, though? When UFC asked you what you're doing for the continent, why did you just say you're not doing anything instead of saying that's your business? That's your business.
Oh, listen, you said business.
Because you're not doing anything for the people. Just say it. So we know we're talking to a waste man, bro.
The difference between me and you guys, right, is because I focus on the people, on the human being. I'm a humanitarian, okay?
No.
You guys focus on
Okay. Mamize, let me tell you this. The difference between us and you is this, right? You focus on the people and the flaws of the government so bad, you can't even muster a strength to invest in your own people. The difference between me and UFC versus you is that we invest in our own people. You just said on public that you do not even have a business. Why would you have a business there?
Yeah.
If you have a business, talk to us straight. If you don't have a business, just tell us. No, judging by the words that you said, you do not have a business on the continent, bro. All you do is talk. The difference between us and you is that we actually try and take the risk to invest in our people. You wouldn't take that risk because you're a waste, man. Keep quiet, man.
Let me use, for instance, Wodamaya from Ghana. He's a job creator. He's a YouTuber. He creates job. He gives people job. He doesn't wait for see. Nigeria is a country of 200 million people. You expect the government to...
That is with the Maya. Everybody doesn't have that opportunity. So you have to think about the vulnerable population.
You expect the government of Nigeria to employ 200 fucking million
Nobody
people.
said that. If you employ the majority, nobody said that. Give the people the means to be able to establish business. Give them electricity. Give them good road. Okay, good transportation. What you talking about? Nobody asked the government to employ anybody.
In America, people spend thousands of fucking dollars to acquire education. In Nigeria, it's almost fucking free. So what are you saying? Many Nigerians don't pay tax. So what are you saying? Then where do you want the government to get money to get?
You're jumping from one thing to another, making excuses for the government.
I use one word today. Say
tell your government to stop allowing people to get money out of the country and send it to Switzerland or whatever.
A working Nigeria, you, Mamize, you can't afford it.
So what then? So
you think?
I mean, wait, hold on, people, hold on. Superfan, that's bad. Let's make one thing clear. A working Nigeria is the most expensive place on the face of this fucking planet.
Yes, that's what
you cannot afford it. Do you get me? Come on, man.
I'm trying to make. So what then?
Superfan, go on.
Because by the time in Europe and most of that country, like by the time you receive your salary, they have they have taken almost 60% or 40% out of your salary. But in Nigeria, a lot of people take their salary and go home and spend it.
Okay, so what point are you trying to make? Whose fault is it?
See.
People that don't understand what running a country is, that have no skills on that shouldn't
Then
even
what
be.
are you doing? What are you doing to improve the skills? Have you set up a skills acquisition center in Nigeria or in Cameroon where you came from?
Listen, that's not
No.
what we're discussing. We're discussing the
No, I'm just
reality
saying.
on the
No,
ground.
what are you doing? Let me tell you
You stop
something.
making
Let
excuses.
me
When
tell you
I'm calling
something.
you out,
Let
you
me
say,
tell you
"What are
something.
you doing?" What
Go
does that have to do
Rockefeller
with it?
family. Look what they did in New York. They built New York. They are private family. So building Africa will involve Africa citizen, not the government only. Have you set up any acquisition center to train people how
You're
to
missing the point. I don't even
farm
know
or how
what
to
we're
hospital?
talking about.
No. But you can
You're
do it.
missing the point. It's not about
You
individual.
can
We have
hold
people
on. You
running
can do
the
it.
country.
You can do it. Come to Nigeria and do it, or go to Cameroon where you have other of your family members. Do it there. But
You
all you
see,
do is talk and complain.
I don't know how I'm gonna qualify what you're doing. What you're doing is so not, like it's
Because I'm tired of people, I'm tired
counterproductive.
of our people talking and
It
blaming the
doesn't matter.
government for
That's your
everything.
personal
Everything is
feelings.
government.
If you're tired, that's your personal feelings. Sorry for you being tired, but the reality remains the same.
Fixing Africa will
Your
require
government has to do better when it comes to how
no.
to run a
See,
country.
I
Let
don't
them
want
give
us.
people electricity. Let them give people roads, hospital. That's all we're asking, nothing more. We're
Then you
gonna
can
create the
listen.
business.
Mamizi,
Let them to provide
you can listen. You can
a safe
easily set up.
environment for the
You can
people to
easily
exist
set
in.
up a standard hospital with your own money in Port Harcourt or in Cameroon, private hospital. No one will disturb you. They'll give you the
You
license
have
to
a
do it.
very
Have
small
you set
thinking
it up there? No.
capacity.
But complaining.
You're
You
thinking
want the
very small.
you
You
want the
understand?
government to solve all the problem in loan. You don't want to involve yourself.
There are problems that government has have to solve.
Let
It's
me tell
not
you something.
individual. Government is.
Even in the United States, you see individuals donated
Please stop
millions.
talking about what you don't know.
Hold
You
on.
understand? Stop talking
Millions,
about
billions of
your
dollars
government.
to
They are the
organizations.
people that are
But what
stealing
are
money
you
from the
doing? What are
country
you
and
doing? You are a
sending it
citizen
somewhere
of
else.
both countries. What are you doing for the country? That's one.
Your government is stealing money from the country and sending it outside.
What are you
Take
doing?
care
Yes,
of their
we know. Okay,
family and
fine.
their children.
Fine. Me and you, we agree on that. But what are you doing to make it better?
What I'm doing is not going to do anything for the 800 million people in Nigeria. Okay.
This is the thing. Play your own part. Other people will
Whatever
do
I'm
their own.
doing is not going to solve the issue. We're talking about like the country as a whole, how it's being managed. We're talking about that the whatever they're doing is not working.
But there are
That's what we're talking
business,
about. We're not talking about
but
what
there are
people are doing.
businesses there thriving.
You're talking about business. You keep talking about business. Start with the people, okay? Start by educating the people,
Then
empower
you
them
can
so
do
that they
that. You
can
can build.
themselves function in the.
Listen. Do you need a license to construct to build a school? Do you need a
Listen,
university or
nobody
anything?
care. I don't care about the school because the
So what
school
are
is
you
the.
saying now?
My God, this guy is so. Like I'm done with you. You're giving me a headache because you're not listening.
You can do it. A lot of people, a lot of individuals in America, they have private school.
Listen to me. Leave the people alone. Talk to your government.
Michael Blackson just built a school in Ghana recently.
So what?
What are you doing? Then why are you complaining?
Because I got it. So because
if you cannot listen, if you cannot make any change, if you cannot do anything, keep quiet. Mind
no,
your
I'm
business
not gonna keep quiet.
and eat your fufu or whatever
That's
you want to eat.
That's the toxic culture that you guys have in Africa. I'm not gonna keep quiet. I'm gonna speak up. Okay?
You have been in America
people.
for 20-something. You have been in America for 20-something years. You haven't contributed anything to the continent. All you do is complain.
Yes, but I'm still gonna speak up.
Both
I'm
of
still
us
gonna
have
speak
agreed.
up. That's my right.
Okay, both of us have agreed that the leaders are failed. What about us, the citizens? What are we doing to make it better for the people that we so much care about?
There's a lot of people doing a lot of stuff. Okay.
Then what are you doing, you? Because you are the leader of good governance.
I don't
Then
have
what
to
are
tell
you
you
doing?
what I'm doing. Well, that's not what we're talking about here. That's not the topic in hand.
What I'm
That's not
trying
what.
to say is that we shouldn't wait for the government. Let's get it done ourselves.
Not
As
everybody
individuals,
can get something
listen,
done. That's what you don't
listen. If you
understand.
can,
Not
hold on,
everybody is able to do anything.
hold on. If you can train 5 people, you have already helped those people. Then those 5 can easily do the
I'm
same thing.
telling you, it's
Let's
not everybody that's gonna be able to do anything for anyone else. Okay, it's not. You cannot use that as a response to what I'm saying.
the
It's not
school
gonna work.
that
You're
Michael,
gonna.
listen, the school that Michael Blackson just built in Ghana, that school will help a lot of kids.
It's good. So what? Let's move on. We're not talking
Then
about
what
that.
are you doing, Mamizi?
I'm not doing anything.
Then be quiet. Don't
I'm not gonna be
complain.
quiet. You're not gonna silence me. That's what you don't understand. You're not gonna silence me. That's
The
the
United
toxic
States
African
for
culture that you guys
you
have.
have been in the United States for 20-something years now, nothing to write home about. Nothing.
Okay,
Then
so
you are
what?
complaining.
Okay, no problem, but I'm still gonna speak up.
Yes, go ahead.
I am. So don't tell me to be quiet.
If you cannot provide any solution, then keep quiet. You want the government. You want the government to
It looks
do
like you're talking in
everything.
circle.
You want the government to do everything for you or for the people. They can't. They don't have the money. They don't even have the capacity to do it. But you, as a citizen, if you love the country so
Peter,
much,
stop.
you can come with your skis and
Okay, you have to stop repeating the same thing. Okay, we have heard you. You have to move on. We have to move on in conversation. We cannot repeat the same thing over and over again.
Because you always come on this platform and complain, but you don't give any
I'm not
solution.
complaining. I'm stating facts. You always come over here and
Fine. Okay, fine. I get it. Okay, fine. I get it now. Okay, what is the solution?
I just gave you 1,000 solutions since I've been speaking over here because we're talking.
Yes, you said okay, they should help the people. Okay, I said, what have you constructed any skills acquisition center in
Why are you
Cameroon?
centering everything on me? I'm one person. You're
But
talking
you can
about the
start.
school that.
Listen.
I don't have to listen to anything
Michael
because you keep saying the same thing over and over again.
Michael Blackson is just one person.
So what? I'm not Michael Blackson. Good for him. I applaud him for what he did.
But
Good.
you can start with
So
one.
what? I
You
don't
can
have
start with
to.
one person.
Get off my case. I don't have to. I'm not the only
Then
person
why are you
related to my.
complaining?
You see, he comes back to the same thing.
This is why our
There's no moving on
listen,
with
the
you
reason
guys.
why I try to face you. This is what our people do. I hate. They always complain about everything, but they can't. They don't in their own capacity. They don't do anything to help, but they complain.
I'm not even gonna respond to you anymore. You talk in circle.
Okay, fine. Even if you don't have any money, maybe anytime you're on vacation in Nigeria, you can go to
Don't give me any advice.
Hold on. You can go to any schools.
You have nothing to tell me.
And teach them the so-called skills that you are complaining.
You have nothing to tell me.
You are complaining the government should do. You can easily do that, but no. You want
see
the
how we
government.
were talking about lack of accountability? People like you are the people that really keep that culture in place.
I agree 100%. But one thing I want, see, the cities, listen, we always want to remove ourselves from the government. That no, the government alone cannot fix Africa. The citizens need to be involved. They need to join their hands together and build the fucking continent. This government.
AM, what do you have to say? This guy cannot
AM.
even listen to me. He cannot even understand what I'm talking
For
about.
instance, America.
He talks in circle.
The household wealth in America is almost about $100 trillion, while the government wealth is not on that level. You understand me? If you look at every Americans, they always try to do their best to assist, to help, even the celebrity, the normal people. They give help. They
Don't
donate.
talk about what you don't know.
They donate to different charities, hospital, cancer.
Don't talk about what you don't know.
Things. Some of them they go out to even teach, to help. They do this thing for free. Then what are you doing? If there are people who doesn't have skills in Nigeria or Cameroon, what are you doing to help?
That's a good point.
African millennial. Let me tell you what I'm trying to say because this guy doesn't get it. So, what I'm trying to say is this, right? If diaspora has to come to Africa and help, even yourself, you have to go to Ghana and help, right? The challenge you're gonna meet in place is gonna come from that same government we're talking about. You understand? The environment is not friendly. It's very hostile. The way everything is set up. That's why you see a lot of diaspora losing money and crying and running back to where they came from. Because the culture is in place, it's a toxic culture when it comes to even like set up a business and really grow it, and people looking at you when you come, people look at you like, I don't know how like, like a dead animal on the ground, and all these big birds come and eat off of. That's how they look at you. They're just looking at you as if you have million. They don't understand the concept of like struggling to build something and then nurture you and they protect you. Here in America, small business, like, right, it's not like the government come and harass you every day like what they do when you go home and all that. You think if the environment was that easy to come and kind of like trying to set up something and be appreciated, appreciated by the government and the people around, a lot of diaspora will be back in to Africa. I know tons of people that if they only had something that they can just live off of while they're in Africa, they will be so happy to leave their job and go to Africa.
Mamizi,
Nobody's happy out here.
Mamizi, I have a friend.
I'm not talking to you. Don't even
No, hold
answer me,
on,
please,
hold on,
because
because
you
you
don't
just
get it. You're a
listen,
lunatic.
you just lied. I'm from Edo State. One of my friends have a business here. So one day we were having a conversation. He was complaining about that a friend of his want him to move to London, to UK. This guy have a house, he have a car, and is married with two kids. Okay, I said, okay, how much are you making, like, from your business? He said, at least a month, you do makes 2 million naira. That's about let me say about $3,000 or $4,000 monthly. I said, okay. I said, how much are you paying for tax? He said he normally pay tax 40,000 naira a year, not up to $50. 40,000 naira is not up to, that's about $40 or maybe $30 a year. And this guy make every month he makes close to $3,000 monthly. He lives in Nigeria, in Benin City here. So what are you saying that the environment is not conducive for business? What are you saying? Nigeria is a free for all market. You don't pay tax. You make whatever you make, you take that money 100%, take it back home. No one comes to disturb you with tax. Maybe if you are a foreigner, I don't know, but as a citizen, average Nigeria, they don't pay. So what? So what is this government? This thing you are saying that the government try to like destroy business?
Okay, thanks so Crystal for the super sticker. Medasapod. Meza, I don't think I got your opinion though on the whole Meek Mill thing. How do you feel about that?
Okay, the Meek Mill thing, to me, like, it just shows how permissive and vulnerable we are. To be honest, that's how I look at it. I'm not gonna blame Mick for taking advantage of what was offered to him. That's like, I'm somebody. I'm an opportunist. If you create a situation in which I'm gonna, like, I don't know, do whatever I want to do, I'm just gonna take it. I'm not gonna be. I'm sure Mick did not even think he was being disrespectful or anything that people are trying to panic as. I think he was, maybe those people, like I tell you, African people, they psychologically, when they see foreigner, they always have that inferiority complex. Even those people that they lower their God. If it was a Ghanaian, they would have never let that person do that. But since he was an American, and you see like a star and whatever, like it got into their head and just like kind of like let him do whatever he wanted to do. So that's my take on that. I don't know why people will be blaming me. Whenever you're vulnerable, people are gonna take advantage of you. That's how it is.
Yeah, I agree. And I think the government should stop being, I don't know. Hopefully they fired that guy, the guy
Am,
who was in charge of that and the
Yes,
security.
he
am,
should be fired. But you know, in
am,
Africa, somebody
am,
that's higher
am,
place is gonna come and defend that guy
am.
that's gonna be fired.
Can
Yeah.
you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, you are from Ghana, yeah?
Hmm.
There's one drink that's popular now in Nigeria, Alemon Bitter. I think the inventor of that drink is a Ghanaian man.
Yeah.
Like he created that drink and it become popular and explode and become multi-millionaire. He decided he prefer he created something, he invented something and make money from it. Become rich and wealthy and employ a lot of people. He did not wait for Akufo-Addo to come and to help him or anything. He decided to do something, create something.
This guy,
I hate this idea. Yes, we should hold our government to account and criticize them, fine. But we can't just live our life in our government's hands. We need to help ourselves and do for ourselves.
nobody said the
That
opposite. I don't know
that
why you keep talking about
that
that.
is my stand. Because we have done this for the past 60 years or so, hoping for government for everything government is getting I'm sick of it. We
This
need to
guy, you're
we
talking
need
like as if people are not doing things. People are doing a lot. The majority of people in Africa are entrepreneurs. What you talking
yes, and
about?
they are making profit. So what are you saying? But because you just painted your thing
There's no
blue,
hospital. There's no decent hospital. There's no
then
electricity.
build.
There's
You
no
can easily build.
safety.
You
What you
can
talking
build.
about?
You can construct maybe
Look at this.
a cancer center in Nigeria. You make a lot of profit. You
You're
become
very
wealthy and make
lunatic. I
money.
cannot even discuss with you. I cannot even take you seriously, to be honest with you.
Then what? See,
You think like a 2-year-old.
no, you are the one because you want us to depend on fucking government for everything. Even the United States where you live, they don't depend on government 100%. They don't even want government in their life. They want government far away. Let them do things by themselves. But you want government to involve in every area of our life. Everything government.
That's what I say, or that's what you're projecting. Is that what I said?
Everything you have
That's
asked,
why it's
I
dangerous
have
to
come back
project.
and
When
replied,
you're
but you
having a
haven't given
discussion
me
with someone, you have to
any
listen to the
solution.
person. You have to listen to me when I'm speaking. Don't add or don't withdraw anything out of what I said. Don't project when I'm talking.
Okay, you talk about
Do not
corruption.
project,
You
please.
talk about corruption today. I said you can
The
easily
government
petition
provides
any. You can easily
roads.
petition any leader, but no, you can't do it. But you are complaining.
The government has the responsibility to provide infrastructure to the people. That's their duty. Hospital, schools, roads, transportation, electricity, water. Those are basic needs. If people had those things, I wouldn't be complaining about them.
Then you should be if that's what you are saying. Most of these things you are saying, you should complain about the state governors or the local leaders in the state, in Port Harcourt where you live or where you have your
We
family
are here on
members.
the internet talking on this about the state of Nigeria as of right now. I don't know what do you taking me left, right, everywhere. We're talking here. We here right now speaking on the state of Nigeria. That's it. You
Yes,
don't know. You have no
listen,
idea what I'm gonna do after this life.
what I'm saying is that you see, In Africa, we always, mostly Africans, we like to blame people for everything. We don't take action on anything. If things are not working in Port Harcourt, even your people, your family members, they are the one who voted for Wike to rule their state. Then blame your
It doesn't
family
matter who
members
you
for.
vote for in Africa. It doesn't matter.
Hold on. Blame your family members for that action.
Anyway, that's not even the argument. You like to talk
Because
about
I'm
things that
I'm
doesn't even
debunking
matter.
everything you are trying to say. Because see, we should be able to share responsibility. If you're the state where you live in, where your family members they live in Nigeria, if they are failing, then you can easily, from where you live in the United States, you can petition the governor or the local government chairman in the local government where your family lives in Port Harcourt. You can do it. But no, God no will come from heaven, come fix some. Now we Nigerians, now we go build our country, now we go fix some.
Okay. Yeah, I think we're having the same conversation. So if that's everything, then we could wrap up the panel.
Thank you very much, AM.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for calling. And Mesa, did you have a closing statement?
Not really. If not, just to say that when it comes to the make meal situation, when I see stuff like that, I just laugh. It just confirms everything I say about Africans every day. When they have such a low self-esteem and then inferiority complex, they just that like I watched one of the Nigerian guy online. He oh my god, he was so I say Nigerian Ghanaian. One guy, he has like 400,000 subscribers. He was so upset. Oh my god. He was like, and Ghanaian cannot even come close to this place. But they have to let an American come and shoot a whole video. And like that just exposed you guys. Like you guys just want to pretend we are this, we are that, we are proud, we are this. When you guys are the weakest people, the weakest people on earth. Like, well, I'm really seriously. I think Mick Mill just well, he just took advantage of an opportunity, and yeah, that's it. Nothing else, to be honest. I don't think he was trying to disrespect the Ghanaian uh, Jubilee House. I don't think so. He did not maybe even measure um, the level of the reaction that people were gonna have. You know, because they told me he deleted the video. That means he was shocked. He did not expect people to be upset because the way it was kind of like presented to him, and maybe they just gave him the freedom. They just say, oh, green light, come sit here. Well, yeah, that's it. African Millennial, I have a question for you. Right? And one of the things before this even came up, I talked to you about one of the live that Go Black to Africa did about Mick was meeting the president. I was surprised that Ghanaian people were not upset about that, but they were more upset about the fact that he did the video, music video at the Jubilee House. I don't understand because to me, the president meeting him, I was like, why is he even meeting a rapper? I did not, seriously, it was strange. But Ghanaian people are not even upset about that. Like, celebrity just get away with everything, apparently, because they're famous, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. And that's what we were talking about in the beginning of the stream. Like, how did Meek Mill get access to any of these people? You know, like Meek Mill's not important. He's not.
He didn't. Yeah, and when he was in Ghana, it's not like he was even like happy to be there, or even you know how some Americans come there and really love the place and promote it, and no, there
Yeah.
was nothing like that. He was. They say he was there just for the bag. He got what he got. He did whatever he came there for. Got his money and was out of there the next day or whatever. I was like,
Yeah, he came
what?
there, shot a music video, did a performance, which I'm sure he got paid. If not, then yeah, I'm sure he got paid. There's no way you're gonna perform at a festival and not get paid, especially going to Africa. So
Mm-hmm.
he got what he needed and then he just left. Like, it's not like I what, because there's a couple of celebrities have gone there. The ones that I paid attention to are Ari Lennox. I could tell she was really hurt by how she was treated by Ghanaians. Ari Lennox and
Oh, really?
Kendrick Lamar.
What did they
Kendrick
do?
Lamar looked really happy when he was
Mm.
there. But
Uh,
I mean, Meek Mill, it was, I think this was more business. Yeah.
yeah.
Lennox probably went to Ghana to tell you that shave up, baby. And then shave our thing. But nobody give a fuck about it out there. Hey, look, man, I'm gonna say is this, right? African people and African parliaments need to learn to respect themselves. Meek Mill showed the video that he done, that he shot at the Jubilee House. It's not a problem at all. That's not the problem. The problem is this, right? Meek Mill shot a video of a song that has nothing to do with royalty, has nothing to do with respect for the presidency whatsoever. I think the Ghanaian YouTuber that what's her name, Amize was talking about this, that was Quadro Sheldon. That's why I actually got the news from actually. That's why I heard the first bit of the negotiation of it and the frustration that Ghanaians felt over it. Like literally, it was an appalling video, it was an appalling song to show a video to the Jubilee House. I understand that every single one of us would take a chance if we had to, if the chance came to us. If we had the opportunity to show the music video at the White House, Asa Rock, Jubilee House, whatsoever, we would do it. Do you get what I'm saying? And that's what that's what the White House have done so well. They've done very well to control the amount of people that they invited over to the White House and the amount of activities that they've been able to carry out in the White House. They've done so well to maintain a certain level of prestige and esteem in the White House. You get what I'm saying? It's not about Ghana. It's about Meek Mill. If Meek Mill could get the same opportunity in the White House, he would do literally the same. Meek Mill is who he is. You get what I'm saying? He's that rapper from Philly that can't help himself but sag his pants and wear shredded jeans and flipping tight white t-shirts, bro. That's what Meek Mill is. It's nothing deep. It is just what it is, bro. If any one of us had the chance, we do it as well. However, it's all up to the staff of the Jubilee House to maintain a certain level of esteem and prestige in the Jubilee House to make that name equal to the White House. Do you get what I'm saying? Because that's what the staffs of the White House they do. They won't just let anyone come in there and shoot whatsoever video they want to. Do you know what I mean? The staff of Buckingham Palace won't just let anyone go up into the palace to shoot whatever video they want to shoot. Do you get what I'm saying? It's not necessarily the case fault, it's the staff of the house. I know that before I know is the administrator of the regime that's invited a certain amount of diasporans from the same part of the planet to go visit Ghana. However, you can't put the blame on him either. Do you know what I mean? Because it wasn't there in the video. I'm sure. I don't think it's spending his whole day in the Philippine Jubilee House. You get what I'm saying? Man's got to go do this and that. And when he's about his day, people tend to exploit the lack of presence within the Jubilee House to go to have people like the video shoot there. disgracious and embarrassing videos at the flipping Jubilee House. Do you get what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
that's what it is, man.
I don't think, interestingly enough, after all of this backlash and debacle, I don't think anything's gonna change. I think there's gonna be another rapper that goes there, does something disrespectful, and they're gonna be angry again. I don't think they're gonna actually do anything about it because they're just not.
I think
They're
something's gonna
angry
change.
about it right now, but I don't really feel like anything's gonna
No, I
change.
think okay. So from two different, let me say something right. From two different perspectives, is this: a lot of Ghanaians are frustrated about it because they will never let another Ghanaian content creator or musician or actor or actress go to the Jubilee House and do those things. Like I was, because I watch I won't say I watch it a lot, but I watch a few of Quado Shedden's videos, and I know you know who Quado Shedden is. Isn't it? Yeah, you know what that is.
Yeah, Kojo Sheldon, Yawa of the day. Yeah, I know who that is.
Yeah, all the I know is yeah, I know yeah, that's why I got the message from. But what he was saying is this, right? They will not never and they have never and they don't let content creators go to the Jubilee House and fly a drone over the flipping Jubilee House. You get what I'm saying? They won't let you shoot outside the gate of the Jubilee House. So the fact that a washed up rapper like McMill isn't necessarily washed up. I think it kind of downplayed McMill's image a bit. McMill is a big rapper in the US. You know what I'm saying? It's not like he's a little rapper, like he's a nobody. You know what I mean? He's holding Philadelphia down. You get me? But if they won't let Ghanaians do that, why would they let an American do that? Because he was invited in some flipping scheme of the return of the diaspora to come back to the continent or to come back to Ghana. That's the main frustration there for the Ghanaian people. It's almost like you're stepping on Ghanaian people to uplift a whole other group of people because they are black as well. And Ghanaians are not working with that. Now the reason I said I think it's going to stop is because I do believe 100% that when Akufo-Addo leaves office, this whole year of return and follow up of the year of return shit is gonna stop. Do you get what I'm saying? It's just gonna stop. I think another administrator will come into office and they will have different ideas that Akufo-Addo has. You get me? So when those ideas come, I don't believe that's going to stop. You're going to see this influx of diasporans going to the Jubilee House, just go dress. They dress anyhow, present themselves anyhow over to the Jubilee House as if they are sitting room or something like that. I think it's going to stop because you're going to have another brother that'll be up there, maybe another sister as well that'll be up there. Hopefully, the sister. Hopefully, they'll be up there and they would have different ideas. Maybe the year of the tour and other stuff that wouldn't be part of the next president's schemes and campaigns and other stuff there. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one. I thought about that because that's the same pattern that happened when Dr. Kwame Nkrumah was there. Like a whole bunch of diasporas went there. They were like, "We love this place." Then as soon as Dr. Kwame Nkrumah got exiled, a lot of them left back to a different country. So I feel like that elements of that are gonna happen as soon as Nana Akufo-Addo leaves and there's no more diaspora initiatives. The minute that Nana Akufo-Addo stops with these speeches talking about whatever he's talking about, like people will just get tired and they'll find somewhere else to go. I don't know where, but they'll find somewhere else to go. Maybe South Africa.
Yeah, because usually it's South Africa, innit? It's South Africa. Like, when Dave Chappelle that was in Ghana in December, the last 2 weekends, he went to South Africa and he stayed there for a long time, didn't it? So that's one short spot that people will be going to. Maybe Nigeria as well. People will try to, what they call it, trace their history or their DNA or roots whatsoever back to Nigeria. But Nigeria is a hot place at this time. Hopefully that doesn't be the case for the longest. Now, with that said, I do believe that this return to the continent or the return of the diaspora should be done at a much larger level. Do you get what I'm saying? Let's say like the AU, I don't like I keep saying this, the African Union is a waste management. However, if like the AU had some structure in place, like where combat descendants of the slave trade or the transatlantic slave trade, to a point where they can have them visit nations that their DNA are rooted from, let's say Nigeria, Ghana, whatsoever. They don't do it. Like I don't think Ghana should bear the sole burden of this at all. Like Ghana is how you are entertaining man them. They don't even have their DNA. Like most of these guys can't do the Chapels, the Philippines, the them. If you look at their what they call their ancestral roots, they are not even from Ghana. Do you know what I'm saying? Like them actually go to hide, go to show themselves somewhere. If it's Sierra Leone or Nigeria and places there. Do you know what I mean? So I feel like until that's in place, this movement will always be a failure.
You're okay. I don't know because apparently, see, that's what I tried to say. I said I know for sure. At least the Americans don't really come from Ghana. I've said that many times, and I've been called, "Oh, you're deflecting, you're capping." But I know. In the case of the Caribbean, a lot of them come from Ghana, but in the United States, they don't really. So I don't know where Ghana comes into all of this, to be honest. But whatever.
Yeah, no, where Ghana comes into this is Akufo-Addo has seen a tourism prospect in the year of return and the follow-up of the year of return. Do you know what I mean? It's all about the monitoring. These guys are paying money to come into come into Ghana, to go into Ghana, and that there does bolster the what they call it, the economy from a tourist perspective of Ghana. Do you get what I'm saying? It's all about the money of it. It's all about the socio-economic aspect of things. You get me?
Yeah.
And if you look at that as well, it also helps boost the image of the country of Ghana. Do you know what I'm saying? Not the continent overall, but it helps boost the image of Ghana. Do you know what I mean? Because overall, it's almost like Ghana is doing a virtuous thing. Do you know what I'm saying? They're doing, from my perspective, they're not doing a virtuous thing because I understand that it's all about the money, it's all about socio-economic initiatives and so on and so forth. But other group of people on the face of this planet, they look at it like, yo, Ghana has taken this step to invite descendants of the transatlantic slave trade back to the continent. So it's almost like that in itself saves face for Ghana from a global social political perspective. You get what I'm saying? So these things they always work. They always work from a governmental perspective. They always work.
Right. Right. All right. That's interesting. Anyways, I gotta go, man. It's been late.
Yeah,
So
I'm gonna say this. Yeah. One of the last times I was on the show, you were saying you're gonna do a dog something. Remember that?
gonna do what?
You said out of your mouth that you're gonna do a dogs for me.
Yeah.
How's that gone? And where's your finding?
Huh? How's that gone?
How has that
Okay.
gone and where are you finding?
Well, you said that you were drunk on that stream, but you were talking about how you I don't know, like you said something about my dad. I know I don't know, it was an insult. So I just said that. But I mean, if you're asking me have I seen you before, I have, if that's what you're asking.
That's not what I'm asking is this, so it's clear. You said
Okay,
out your
so I
mouth
said I was going to
that you're gonna do
dox you
vlog,
because of the
vlog.
insult cuz you made an insult. So that's why I said that.
So you're saying that I saw your dad. I didn't insult your dad. You must have heard me wrong. But I didn't insult your dad. I don't easily insult people like that. That have to insult their father or their brother. I don't do that.
Okay,
So
I'll
I think
try to
even
listen
on that
back
night,
to it and
even on
get
that
the.
night, even on that night, I wasn't even really drunk like that. I just felt like I was doing English, and I wasn't drunk. What happened is that I was out and about, so like I really couldn't pay much attention to the chat or to the panel. So I had to like there's a certain way I have to speak when my attention is split. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's why it was not like I was drunk. It was just my attention was split. And there's a certain way I had to speak in order to focus. I had to be extra hyper. Do you get what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. But I was just gonna ask you anyway because you said you're gonna do a docs on me. So I don't know. I don't know what that was about. You said you're gonna do docs. It's like you're chatting like you're on the red guy from the CIA or something. Like might have to report you to the Umar Johnson or something like that, bro. Yeah, but yeah, people them. Let me shout you lot out. With that said, I'm gonna leave you people here, right? Shout out to the chat so far. That's according to the chat to the channel or the show or live stream, whatever you want to call it. Shout out to the chat that are listening out. Man of God, bro. You know, have a good night, have a good day, based on wherever you are. I'll talk to you man later, yeah? Easy.
Peace. Okay, guys, so that's the end of the stream. Reached the goal. I usually try to aim for 3-4 hours, but in any case, that's the end of the stream. I will see you guys on Tuesday. I was supposed to do a stream yesterday, but I honestly I've just been busy, to be honest. Like I've just been really busy. But anyway, yeah, I'm gonna do the stream on Tuesday. Postponed it. It's about the East Africans speaking on slavery and East Africans speaking on West Africans. That's gonna be a topic. And yeah, I really enjoyed the contribution. I agree a lot with what Mameza said in regards to the Meek Mill situation.
Yeah, why do you
Now,
always agree with my music, bro?
huh?
Why do you always agree with my music? She doesn't even make much sense like that.
I just said that I agree with Mameza on the Meek Mill situation.
But you always agree with her. That's what I'm saying. Like, what she does
No, I don't.
is put pressure. It's put pressure on the back of Africans on these panels. You just can't be an African and call into these panels just insult man all the time. Like literally, that's what she does. But anyway,
Yeah,
look,
like I don't agree with like okay, so when she was talking about she's not going to do anything to help Africa, I was quiet. Like when she was talking about the business aspect, I was quiet because I don't have anything to say in regards to that. I clearly don't agree with that. But the subject matter of the live stream, she's right about that. Yeah, she's right about
and
that.
what? Okay, so, see, let me say this right. I understand what she said. What she said was there was no basic infrastructure that's been set or that's been developed for people to come to, for people's investments to be replenished on the continent. So I actually understand what she said when she said she wouldn't invest on the continent. I understand it. Do you know what I mean? That's the difference between you and me. I understand it. Like if there's no infrastructure that will support your businesses, there's no point investing in whatsoever place if they don't have the infrastructure that will support your business. You get me? But other than that, the whole show is just rubbish in the side. Do you know what I mean? And this is the reason. This is why the reason I'm saying this right. I don't know why people thinking to themselves that Africans are so low and such a marching stick that people that can just they people that can just conceptualize within themselves that it's okay to do away with African people. Do you know what I mean? Like I was throughout the conversation that I had so far the last few minutes, I was trying my best to maintain a level head. I understand everyone's perspective. For us as a group of people, we must be able to try our best to make as much difference that we can make on the continent. You know what I mean? When I say the continent, I don't mean every part of the continent. Wherever you're from, wherever your people are from, try your best to make the changes over there. That's all I'm saying.
True, true, true. But yeah. Yeah, so the show's ended. I
Yeah,
will
with
be
that
back.
said, shout out to the people there. Shout out to the people in the chat. I'm gonna leave you lot with a prayer, yeah, or with an advice. Let me say this. People, I know the weekend is running out, regardless of where you're living on the face of this planet. The weekend is running out, and you're coming up to a new week. Regardless of that, do your best. When you wake up on Monday morning or whatsoever, make sure you do one thing. Talk to God. If you do not believe in God, talk to the universe. Regardless of what religion you serve, whether it be Islam, Christianity, African spirituality, Hinduism, Buddhism, do your best to go down. Even if you don't go down on your knees, do your best to talk to your God. And when I say talk to your God, I don't mean pray and ask for anything. Pray and give thanks. You know what I'm saying? Give thanks to God. You don't have to ask for anything. You don't even deserve asking for anything. Just give thanks to it. With that said, you know, hold tight. Talk to you, my later.
Okay, great. So, guys, thanks for being here. The show has finally ended. Yeah, as I mentioned, I'll be back on Tuesday to talk about the East Africans specifically, if people want to know. Most specifically, a lot of Kenyans speaking on diaspora issues. I find it to be really weird. Like, really, really weird. Like, you're Kenyan, worry about, the drought that's in your country. No shade. So yeah, that's it. I will see you guys next time, and thanks everybody for being here. Bye.